Am I live? Am I live? Hey, hello, hi. Apparently we're live. Oh, my neck. That really hurt my neck. I was really holding it there for a while because I wanted to. Yeah. Wow. It sure is 2 p.m. And I was gonna stream earlier than 2 p.m. That's kind of weird, huh? That's kind of weird how that happens. Of all things I was doing, I was distracted playing around with the Opera GX web browser. And you'll see why in a minute. But I wanted to get a web browser set up. That's like a temporary web browser, right? Not the OBS web browser, which is also Chromium. It's all Chromium. I use Firefox. I use the one not Chromium browser. But anyway, get out of my face, Navi. Get out of here, dude. Why are you even here? This isn't your game. Okay, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. You can come back, but come on. You just gotta calm down. Navi, listen. Navi left. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get a web browser up and running that I could use for generally for stream. Like, I mean, for temporary stuff too. Sometimes you just need a web browser that doesn't have any saved like data, no cookies or anything already there. I have this deck of cards on my desk. Thank goodness it's in a box. It's like this little, like, well, I guess most decks of cards come in like a cardboard box. This one's plastic. This is like a novelty deck of cards. It's Space Invader themed. That's not relevant. What is relevant is I picked it up. I was totally going to just open up this deck of cards and start playing with them like a fidget toy. I do also have a fidget toy, which I always forget is here. I think it's because it's black and, it sits at the base of my monitor, which is also black, and I just don't see it there. And also, I mean, everything's black around here. Unlike Pluto is right. I need to put this away. I totally, absent-mindedly was just going to fidget with that instead of actually doing what I was doing. Anyway, I wanted to get a browser set up so I could like do a window capture on stream if there's any time that I wanted to show browser stuff. Because I do that sometimes, but like I have to, use the browser I'm already using, and I gotta like hide my bookmarks toolbar, and so it looks a little cleaner and all. Yeah, whatever. I needed to set up a browser, and so I was like, I have a handful of browsers already installed, but I use them for different reasons. And I was like, well, I'm never going to be using Opera GX. And so maybe I'll just use that one. I mean, maybe it'll work well for this purpose. I don't know. And that browser is a goddamn mess. It does some things that I actually do like, but it is 100% the most like consumerist, like modern definition of like gamer, like in the grossest way, it marketed towards, I don't know, preteens or whatever who unfortunately grew up in a world with these big companies trying to push their products down their throats. Anyway, that's Opera GX. It's awful in a lot of ways. By default, it has browser sounds. So like if you go to open a tab or close a tab or something, it's like whoom, whoom. And like when you type, it makes clicky noises like keyboard, but you were using a keyboard. So I don't know why it has to play a sound as if you're typing on a keyboard. It is, I don't know. I used the word garish to describe it, but I think it's, there's probably better words for it. But anyway, I was just trying to strip away all the grossness of that. Also messing around with it a little bit. It has support for shaders, which I'm actually going to talk about shaders a little bit, just a tiny bit before we get to the game. It has support for shaders of all things, so you can render, do like post-processing effects on web pages. But when you go to browse the available shaders, it's all just goofy stuff. It's like, here's the worst CRT filter you've ever seen. Here's an effect that makes every web page wobbly. Here's a thing that tries to make things look like the Pip-Boy but fails to do so. It's so weird. Like even like in the realm of like not useful but kind of fun stuff, I would have expected someone to make like a bloom effect, which maybe there's not multipass stuff. I don't know how it's created, which bloom you'd really need multiple passes to make it work. But yeah, it was like, okay, I'm kind of, I like the idea that you can render web pages with a shader, which you can do that. Well, I don't know if there's an extension to do that in other browsers on every web page, but like you can make a web page that is I looked into it before. There's this a thing. There's a thing you can install on your website that renders the website and then grabs that the web page as an image, and then you can post process it. Pretty cool. I never ended up using it. I can't remember what I was going to use it for. But pretty cool nonetheless. Anyway, yeah, I spent a long time doing that, and I'm as the title alludes to, tired of the sleepy. I'm very tired. I'm very sleepy. The stupid. Hold on. Stupid is a harsh term. There's a little deaf kitty cat, as I've mentioned just about every stream since we've adopted her. We adopted relatively recently now. Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust everything. You can hear mic noises and chair noises and whatnot. Since we've adopted her, she screams really loud all the time. She's kept me up all night. And she's been keeping me up all night. And like my sleep, I for the first time in my life had like 3 or 4 months of good sleep. Like, generally speaking, went to bed when I wanted to, and generally speaking, woke up when I wanted to. We got this damn cat, and I haven't been able to rectify my sleep since, but the past few days have been really bad. Anyway, so I'm really tired, so I'm just, getting that out of the way. Gonna apologize for that now. Let me close. I always have to close Steam VR because it has to start up with this program. There should be a way. There's got to be a way around that. I don't like closing it every time. I guess I could just make a separate build. It is a VR build. Wonder if I could automate that. Anyway, see that's the problem when I'm sleepy is I'm get caught up on stuff like that more than usual. Anyway, I'm gonna go over here, and what I have over here is a web browser that the video is not showing here. There it is. I also expected that I might, no guarantees, but I just might rant and ramble like I usually do. And so I prepared text. There you go. I promise I'll start the game soon, which is not even set up. Jeez, I need to get my shit together. No, so there's this video here. There we go. An introduction to shader art coding by Kishimizu. I didn't watch the whole thing. I skipped halfway through. It skimmed through the first half and then watched, I don't know, from like around here or something. But it seems like here. Let me go ahead and hold on. There we go. Let's just have it there. It seems... Wait, hold on. What? That's better. Good stream so far. Even though I didn't watch the whole thing, it does seem like this video here. I'll press play. Look how pretty that effect is. It's really nice. I didn't learn anything from this video in terms of like shader techniques, right? It is an introduction to shader art coding, which is specifically shader art coding, right? Like it's not just specifically like, here's a video on like how to do a Lambertian lighting model, right? Like it's not that focused on specific shader like uses. It's more general. It's like, here's how you make art with shaders, or here's an introduction to art with shaders. And so I wanted to point this video out because let me even make that bigger. There we go. Because it's a good video. If you're interested in shader stuff at all, if you see like my glowing ass eyes, or my, you know, my armor is glowing, or you know what, I'm gonna just go ahead and do this because I feel like it's a good representation. The spoilers for this thing that I may not ever show. Actually, which one's the cooler one? I mean, I like how this looks. They're both kind of interesting. Anyway, you see effects like this on the stream. Like that's all shader stuff. That's all shader stuff. And I love shaders. And so anyway, in this video, he shows this stuff, which I'm going to get to in a minute here. Let me just skip past that because I'm going to show it. This video is a good baseline for maybe not learning all the techniques that he shows like in depth, but I feel like it's really good if you want to see what's possible with this kind of stuff, and how kind of easy it is, even though it may look complex if you are new, like don't know any programming languages, or just, I mean, I was perplexed by shader languages for like a decade before I figured out, before I like actually started understanding shader stuff. But anyway, I thought it seemed like a pretty cool introduction to shaders. And so I didn't learn anything new from it, but I thought he showed concepts well, even if they weren't like described in a way that you would understand it immediately. Go check that video out. That's all. I'm plugging this video, not only because it's a good video, but it's because he there's a bunch of really cool resources he links to, including this like shader function, which I don't think the function's here. This is just a tool. Oh, this is the video over here. That's interesting. This is just the tool to help make these, but there's this super cool function he showed that I'd never seen before. So I did learn of something. I didn't learn something new, but I learned of something. It's a really smart way to make gradients, gradient color palettes in well, he showed GLSL, but this would work in other shader languages as long as you converted it over right. But it's a super cool thing where it's you have 3 waves, 3 sine waves. They might actually be cosine. Or I mean, there's not really a difference between sine and cosine. It's just the placement. But anyway, as these waves move around, it determines the gradient. And I assume this is an efficient way to make like complex gradients. If you've got a lot of different colors, but it's really cool. This is not what I was going to show, but like you can see there's a bunch of stuff, and it's a bunch of inputs, right, that you have to put into this function. That's why this tool exists. But anyway, there's in that video there's a bunch of good resources, but the resource that I thought was very cool and I'm definitely going to use is this thing called GraphToy. I streamed the other day, and I didn't actually make it a secret stream. It is available as a VOD now. I was streaming the other day, and I opened up Desmos. I was working on my this thing you're looking at, this ugly model that I need to make a new version of. I was working on the shaders for the eyes. It's all connected, man. I mentioned the eyes already. And I was trying to like make a curve that made sense for like the activation, like how activated the eyes were. And I was trying to like make a graph in Desmos to represent the curve that I wanted. Let me take a drink here. But yeah, I was struggling a little bit to use my brain to get what I wanted, and so I kind of scrapped the idea I was going for and went for the less efficient method. But I mentioned during that stream, I was like, no, that's not even my... there's a fake mouse cursor on Opera GX right now that is flickering. Actually, there's two of them, and they're not showing up on... That's super weird. Okay, I fixed it. Oh my God. Can I show this in a browser capture or a display capture? Hold on. It fixes when I do a display capture. That's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna full screen this thing again. When I was using Desmos, I was explaining like Desmos is really nice for like visualizing the curve of something or just like, you know, the space a function, a mathematical function takes up. And I use it a lot for that kind of stuff, where it's like, okay, I want to see what values, what this curve looks like, or you know, what this, you know, what the cutoff of this thing looks like if I put this equation in here. But Desmos is designed with. Did my gain on my mic get turned up? Hold on. Hold the phone here. If you have a phone, please hold it. I need to listen back to the stream. Test. Testing 1 2. Have I been super loud this whole time? I don't remember where the gain was, but it was like there. Oh no, I don't know. Oh man. Hopefully the audio is going to be fine. Anyway, let me go back to this graph toy. Desmos is great, but it's I'll just show Desmos. If I go to Desmos and go to the graphing calculator, they have other calculators too, but this is good. If I wanted to, you know, y equals x, and so you get this nice linear line, and then but the thing I was trying to show the other day is that y equals x times x, and you know you get this curve, and if you want to get fancy with it, you do this thing where you do like x is less than 0 is less than x is less than 1. And then it limits it to the 0, 1 range, so you can zoom in here, and you're like, okay, that's my curve. And then you do other complex stuff where like do a equals x times x, and you say y equals a, or sorry, no, you do like a equals that and. Or 0.5. I don't remember what I was doing before. Anyway, yeah, I probably do x times a. This is cool and all, but like this is, you know, I start typing in stuff. I did 1 divided by 2 times 3 times each or whatever, and you know you get parentheses in there, and they're like this is like normal mathematic notation for stuff. Where's hold on. Whatever. This is designed for like regular math stuff that you would be doing in school, or presumably if you work with, you know, in physics or some, I don't know. This is what Desmos is designed for. And I was saying, I wish there was a no, so spoilers here. I wish there was Desmos, like a graph, but for shaders, because you know, it would be easier for me to wrap my head around writing like a shader function instead of the mathematical equivalent of a shader function, even though it's the same math. Well, first of all, GPUs have built-in functions, like shader languages have these built-in functions that make use of the GPU. And so like it may not be like a normal mathematical function. So there's things like that. There are differences. And, you know, a lot of the times you write these things differently, or there's shortcuts that you can use in a shader that isn't like a mathematical term. Like if I wanted to lerp, I think that was my example. If I wanted to lerp in Desmos, I'd have to look up the equation for lerping, right? Lerp or mix. But anyway, GraphToy is exactly what I wanted. There are some features I wish it had, which is alleviated, but it is, you put in a shader function, and it seems mostly based off of GLSL, but as I showed here, like lerp and mix are in here. Lerp is an HLSL function, I think. And that's also what I'm more used to. Same, more what I'm used to. Same with saturate. Saturate is an HLSL function, or at least it's just not a GLSL function. In GLSL, you'd have to make a what do they call it? An alias. I can't remember what the term is in GLSL, but you make it like an alias to clamp a 0-1 clamp if you wanted to saturate in GLSL. That's something I usually do, actually. And probably what this website does. But anyway, GraphToy is exactly what I wanted. So I was very excited to find this. But like I said, there's some things, some features I wish it had. And this doesn't cover everything I wish. But there's a fork of this called GraphToy Plus. So graphtoy.com will get you to GraphToy. And then graphtoy-plus.csprance.com will get you to this. But there's also, if you just look up GraphToy Plus, you'll find a GitHub link so you can actually host your own. Which would, I wonder if you could make that into an Electron app. I've not messed around with Electron. That might be a good thing, so you can have an offline version of this. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to show this a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in here just so it's a little more, this stuff's a little more visible. This version has more stuff. You have these variables, which is cool. I wish you could make the thing it doesn't do. I wish you could have a snippet of code to assign variables. These are just sliders, pretty much. But it's more functional. It's more usable, I feel. And these are all still down here. It's harder to see because I zoomed in. But yeah, I wanted to show kind of the thing I was messing around with the other day in this, because it's very cool, and I wanted to show it off. So there's a bunch of examples. The kind of thing that annoys me is I don't think any of these examples are in the 0-1 range, which is when I make shaders, 0 to 1 is where I live, you know? So I'm going to go and clear these and click this, which brings it, actually, you know, let's bring it free again. Let's just zoom out, whatever. And if I do, so this is, what is A? Oh, A is my variable. If I just make this X, we get a linear line, just like I showed in Desmos. And this visualizer is pretty cool. I wish there was a second axis to this, that you can assign a different variable to, but like you can have multiple functions here. Let's do that. You have multiple functions and assign them to a different color on this visualizer. So let's just do something like that. Let's do this. X times 1.5, and then blue is X times 2. And that's kind of a nice gradient, actually. Kind of pretty. Very, very cool thing. And as you can see, I bring in these other things here, and we see stuff on a graph. So the other day I was trying to make a curve, and I was trying to represent that like a more efficient way, or usually more efficient way to do near like exponential stuff in shaders. And so your first instinct might be to just do whatever to the power of 2. So power of 2. This is not notation that works in in GLSL, I don't think. It kind of weirds me out, but this is a good representation real quick of this is just the free mode, whatever. I usually work in 0-1, so if I click that, there we go. There's my 0-1. The thing I wish that it did do is just not show this little bit right here outside the 0-1. I wish it was an option. I wish I had, because it is nice that you can see a little beyond it. You can also do negative 1-1, which is also nice. Also the free mode does allow you to zoom out as much as you want and all that, but I wish that you could also specify like there's a dark area here that shows this is not the 0-1 range. I wish you could be like, I want it to zoom out this far, but I want the highlighted area to be this much, whatever. Like, there's stuff I wish that this had that it doesn't, but that's okay. Anyway, this is X to the power 2. This is, it is bothering me though that I am doing a weird thing that I don't think you can do this. Here, let me zoom in even more. It's pretty small. I don't think you can use a caret to represent exponents in, oh my God. I'm using the, Opera GX was apparently a bad decision on a browser to show on stream because I have to use the Windows 10 branded window capture, which does the weird yellow outline on the border of the window. You can't see it on stream, but it's there and it's annoying. Actually, I could totally show that. I can totally show it. Hold on. It really bothers me. Yeah, you see that yellow outline? It's not very clear on stream, but that's what I see when using this sort of thing. But also it's really buggy. It's weirdly buggy, but Opera GX is weird and doesn't render right. I wonder if I did not hardware acceleration or something, if that would help. But anyway, here, I'm just gonna pause this and bring it to 0. Yeah, no, I switched. I tabbed out and it flickered. Sorry, once again, I'm really tired, so my rambling is going to be even worse than usual. But hopefully I can represent this well enough. So do a POW X2. That's how you do it in GLSL or HLSL, I think. Is there... So, what I saw... Yeah, what is EXP? This is a good use of this. Is like, I don't really know what EXP is. Oh. So if I put it over here, oh, interesting. So I would have to actually look up the math for this, but like, this is why I really wanted a graph like this, is because I'm looking at this curve right here and thinking, well, I could probably use that. I could probably use that if I probably would need to scale it down or something. Or maybe scale it up and then add like some number. I mean, I could add the A and then I don't know what I'm doing there. That's not what I'm here for. Right. So you bring something to the power of the 2, and that gives you this curve. And that's what I was trying to show before, is like you can do a curve. Power of 2.2 is your gamma curve. And this is actually, I should open this up whenever I bring up gamma, which I do weirdly a lot. But most video games will do this. Oh wait, hold on. Let's just have that on my clipboard. Okay. So this visualizer over here, which I wish I could make that bigger. That'd be nice. It shows you 0 is over here and 1 is over here. So this is the darkest value to the lightest value. And you'll see that if you look at it, and there might be some gamma correction or something already happening, so it may not look that bad. But when you're working on with light and shaders, the a lot of the times you do a gamma curve on something, because this would be what's called a linear gradient, like a linear. If this was your lighting data, it would be linear lighting, and you want to do calculations on linear lighting, but it doesn't look right to the eye, because you'll notice everything looks really, really, really bright. Like this is supposed to be a linear gradient of the darkest. Like like if you took the first 20 pixels here, from the start of those pixels to the end of those pixels, it should be the same difference visually, from like the 20 pixels separating these, right? Like, but if we look at this, even though it's supposed to be linear, it almost looks like it's like bright, a little darker, and then suddenly like, oh, very dark. And that's just because our eyeballs do that. That's not even like, I mean, it does have to do with technology and all that a little bit, but our eyes just perceive the difference between light and dark in a weird way, that when you actually represent something linearly, it doesn't look linear to us, the difference between light and dark. So a lot of times in video games and all media, actually, you do a gamma curve, like so, and you'll see that like now this looks smoother, which actually I want to say 2.2 is it. You can actually adjust the gamma curve. I could make this to 2.2. Have this be a max of 3 and a minimum of 1. There you go. There's your gamma curve 2.2. You can adjust this, and some things you will do this, but at roughly 2.2, you get this like halfway through, like it looks like the left half is darker than the right half, right? And it does look more smooth. From my view, it doesn't. It feels like there is too much darkness. I don't know if I'm doing this wrong. I might be missing a step in the gamma curve. But this is also great because you can see how it curves. Anyway, the other day I was trying to show, like, hey, I want to do x to the power of 2 or whatever variable I have. Sorry, this is 2 to the power of x. And that would give you a curve as opposed to a linear line. So that's our linear one, and this is our curve. Actually, let's have just our linear one down there. Hey, can I? Should that not be? Why is it just? It's really weird. Hold on, that's really weird. Why does that work now? Oh, it's because I didn't have anything in any of these. Okay, let's actually make these all 0. I guess it needs that. Okay, anyway, so this is our linear line. And that was how my like eye effect curve was. So the volume level was linearly mapped to the intensity. And the intensity didn't really start kicking in until like 0.8 or something. And so what I wanted was the opposite of this curve. And so I was totally doing it wrong. But I actually wanted a curve like that. But a thing I was trying to demonstrate is an efficient way to do exponential curves. So this is what am I trying to say? This is using just exponents, which is, you know, it's not going to ruin whatever you're working on if you do use the power function. If you do something exponential, just tell the GPU to do something exponential. But a lot of the times you don't need something that accurate, because the power function will give you a fairly accurate result. And a lot of times it is usually simple. So like something to the power of 2, like if you think about it, is just it's something times itself. I mean, power, that's what a power is. Like something to the power of 5 is something times itself 5 times. So x times x times x times x times x. So if you have something like this, it's much more efficient to just do x times x. And if it's these are different colors. Here, let's make this 0 and use the blue, because that'll show that, yeah, you can see these are the same exact curve. So accuracy is 100% here because it's a simple thing. It's a simple thing. But sometimes you want like power, something to the power of 2.5. And you can see that's a bit of a lower curve as you go higher here. This gets lower. I think if you go negative, it gets weird. So I think you need to actually go with, yeah, this is what I needed, is I just need to use decimals. But I don't know how to do that in the efficient way. But anyway, you have something to the power of 2.5. Let's get rid of the linear line here. You can see it's a bit of a lower curve than the blue one. And we want to do this, but more efficiently. We want to be more efficient. And in this graph, we can't actually do it like really well, depending on the circumstances, because depending on how far you want to take the exponent, you would want to have like a variable that you do x times x in a variable, and then if you need like a power of 4 or something, or I can't remember the math, but you would store this in a variable, and let's say you called that variable b, then you do b times b, and that would be better than doing x times x times x times x, right? Like, it's essentially that. Like, these two are essentially the same, I think. In fact, oh, sorry, b's not defined. Whatever. I can't represent that. But that would be a more efficient way of doing things. But I can't do that in here, so we're just going to have to stick with what we can. But anyway, x to the power 2.5 is somewhere between x times x and x times x times x, right? It's pretty much in the middle here. And that makes sense because this is the equivalent of x to the power of 2, and this is the equivalent of x to the power of 3. What's between 2 and 3? 2.5. Very cool. And so if we're assuming that this and this are more efficient than this, or I guess it's more efficient to do both these operations rather than just the one exponent. Then what we can do, sorry, my brain is so tired. If we're assuming that the combination of these are more efficient than this, plus a lerp, if these plus a lerp are more efficient than this, which I think in a lot of cases it is, the thing you can do is you do this. I guess we'll do it on the green here. I'm going to have a lot of graphs here, but you essentially have your x times x, and then you have your x times x times x, right? And we'll just do a minus in here so it just shows up as something. But you have these two things. And once again, you would, to make this more efficient at the cost of a tiny bit of memory and another operation, I think it would be another operation, you would store like this as a variable and then make a new variable that just multiplies one more. I think that's right. But anyway, there are efficient ways of doing this. What you would want to do actually is you take these and you lerp them. And lerp is a linear interpolation. So basically, this is kind of hard to read, but we have our x to the power of 2 and we have our x to the power of 3, and we're saying linearly interpolate between the two, which says at 0.5, which basically says give me the halfway point between the x power of 2 and x power of 3. And if we go ahead and turn off these lines, which are our power of 2 and power of 3, you'll see that we have our line here, and what a nice little curve. If we zoom in here, we see they are not matching, right? They are not the same. This is what I talked about with accuracy. They are not going to be exactly the same, but it's pretty close, right? And so if this is more efficient for the GPU than this, then that's fantastic, because now that we we save some resources by just breaking the math up into simpler parts. And this is one of my favorite things, and this is something I wanted to show the other day, but could not because I didn't have a program like this. I just want to show that. I feel like there's something else I wanted to show as well. But I think I could do here as well is just show that, let's say we bring in x power 2, x power 3. I don't know why I did that because I already have these curves, but you'll see that with the lerp, if we keep it at 0, I mean, there's no reason to lerp at that point, but the lerp from 0 to 1 goes from this curve to this curve. And so if you did have a very specific curve you wanted, you could still do this, although I don't know why you would. I guess I do know why you would do the math, but you could just try to bring this and match it even closer. So like, I don't know, that's probably like we get a little bit more deviation down here, but it like crosses in the middle more. Maybe that's more of what you want. And so we go, oh, okay, we lerp to the power of 0.55. So that's what I wanted to represent the other day. But yeah, I guess another thing I bring up a lot that I will try to show here is smooth step versus step. I talk about this with shaders a lot. Or I talk about this a lot when there's like a toon shading in a game or something like that, because there's a really nice thing you can do with toon shading that I don't see a lot. I'm going to change these all to -1. There we go. Now I don't have a tiny little bit of a line there. But yeah, so oftentimes a thing you do in video games, or not just video games, 3D rendering in general. It doesn't even have to be 3D rendering. Anyway, shader-based stuff to make a toon shader is it's a toon shader, or cell shading is a more generic term, but some people like that term. It's essentially, cell shading is essentially non-realistic lighting. So lighting, once again, okay, we should type in the same thing I did before. Where is the thing? Lighting kind of looks like this most of the time. It's, this is a soft, whatever. It's a, what am I trying to say here? It's a gradient. There we go. Cell shading is essentially a term used for something that is not a gradient, right? Like when you shine a light on something, it has a soft like glow emanating from something, which can I do 1 divided by x and then multiply that by something like really small? Where's the multiply? Yeah, look at that. Okay, hold on. This is probably more representative of like a really intense light in a dark area. If we look over here, when you shine a light on something, it's not just the light itself that gets lit up. It has a fall off, right? It has a fall off. You see bits of the light that bounce around near whatever. So that's realistic lighting. Cell shading is something that doesn't follow that. Like usually there's a harsh cutoff, but it doesn't have to be. Cell shading can mean other things. But toon shading, it follows that guideline of you have your lighting, and the lighting is usually only where it hits, right? It's only like there, right? Just cut off right there, and then everything else is not lit. Let me see if I can get this like halfway through to represent this in an interesting way, maybe. Can I do that and then do a gamma curve on it? Something like that. Does that work? Might work. What about if I did 2.33? Let's keep it linear. Anyway, let's pretend that this is a realistic, nice lighting thing here. And this is our linear thing. We're not going to do a gamma curve on it or anything. a way to do that tune shading is through a step. So I'm going to go ahead and put this X over here so we have a graph. Actually, no, it still really bothers me that these colors are so similar. Let's go ahead and put it down here. So purple is our linear graph. This is this right here where it is just a smooth gradient. A step will stop. Basically, it'll say if it's darker than a certain value, it'll be completely black, and if it's lighter than a certain value, it's completely white. So if I do a step of X, you'll see nothing. Am I doing step wrong? Hold on. It's down here somewhere, which is really nice that it's down here somewhere, by the way. I love that it has all these buttons you can use. Step YX. Okay, I think some languages use step as just a single value, but that's fine. We can do this. So I step X 0.5. It might be 0.5X that I want in this case. Yeah. So basically everything to the left was less than 0.5, so it's black, and then everything else is white. And obviously we could move that around if we needed to with A here. Whatever. And that's cool. That's cool. And that's a way you can totally get a really sharp like shadow, like lighting effect in shaders. And you can see here it is very much just a straight up and down. It's at 0, then boop, right up to 1. Let me move this to a different graph. Bring it to the blue one so we can see that as well. But it's something I try to represent a lot when it comes up. You can get a really nice, like sharp looking line on a tune shader that isn't actually that sharp. Like there's a little bit of smoothness to it. Kind of once you know, it's called a smooth step, what you do there. The problem with a step is it looks fine here because this is straight up and down. It's aligned with the screen. But if we were to rotate this little box here at an angle, we'd start getting aliasing, really sharp pixels around the edge, which may not be what you want. Hey, Hunter, sorry, I'm doing a rant right now. It's taken a while because I'm really tired, but I was talking about this the other day, and I wanted to get to it, and I wanted to talk about it. So we're doing it before the game, which I'm going to play probably not that much of, so whatever. Anyway. When you make a tune shader in game, and this would be better represented if I actually had a model with a tune shader going. I think I've shown this before, but this sharp line would reveal your sharpness of your pixels as well, which is most of the time you don't want that. So a smooth step, just go ahead and click the button down here so I have the, oh, well, that doesn't actually work the way I wanted it to. Anyway, a smooth step is a step in the sense that when it's under one value, it does one thing, and when it's over that value, it does another thing. But it's more of it tries to smooth it out. So if we look at this graph here, which we'll get rid of the other ones, if we look at the smooth step graph, it's not like our linear graph. Even though it looks pretty similar, it's not like our linear graph where it just goes straight line. There's a bit of a curve to it. So underneath our 0.5, which we are not actually representing 0.5 here. It is, we are showing the max and the minimum. But in the case of our step, we had this 0.5 here, which we're going to get it closer to that. But you see, it's not linear. It tries to smooth it out. I want to say maybe, I don't know if this is technically a Bezier curve, but it seems like one. But yeah, not linear. But this doesn't look like a sharp lighting thing like the step did. Once again, the step looked like that. And that's sharp cutoff. But what you can do with a smooth step is like we had this 0.5. So what we can do is do 0.5 as one of our variables. And then we can do a value that is very, very close to 0.5. So we'll do 0.51. And we still have a very sharp looking cutoff here. But if we look at this graph, you'll see it starts at the 0.5, yeah, but it actually ramps up still very quickly because we're so close to that 0.5 still, but it ramps up instead of just going, right, just immediately whatever. And this is great because you can adjust it. So let me go ahead and we'll just make this A so we can show this better, but go back to 0-1 range. See, as I adjust this, we actually get a softer edge on this line. And that's how you can make some really nice tune shaders. Now, this is not exactly what you want. If you wanted it directly in the middle, what you would actually do is do like, say 0.49, and then you'd split the difference. So this one would be 0.51, right? And you can't really see it there, but it is softer here now. And of course, you can make the difference bigger, so you can see the difference. And you could do things with this that further adjust it. So that's, I don't know if the gamma curve is going to do much here, but, you can do like a 1 divided by this, and it also multiply it by something small. Yeah, let's hold on. Let's see. No, we want the whole thing multiplied. You can do interesting things, is what I'm trying to say here. There's some interesting stuff you can do here that I'm not going to be able to show in this graph, but I just really wanted to show off this graph because I think it's really cool, and it lets me demonstrate some of this stuff in a way that, well, first of all, it lets me demonstrate it when I want to discuss these things, but also it helps me plan this stuff, which is very cool. Do they have a smoother step? I don't know how you do smoother step. I don't know the math to it. You might just multiply 2 smooth steps or something. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff here. It's really cool. I just wanted to show that off, even though it took me like an hour to do so. Yeah, I think it's very cool. Let's do that. Yeah, you can see the difference here. Actually, if I do that, it's so small. I wish I could make this bigger because I can't zoom in anymore, I don't think. Yeah, I can't zoom in on the visualizer part of things. Best I can do is something like this. Yeah. You can see this purpley green area is the difference between the two, and you can see the difference here. Is that right? Hold on. Yeah, that is right. Right. Okay. I'm going to get to the game now. I'm sorry that took so long. I wanted to show a thing that I thought was really cool. I think it's very, very cool. So yeah, go ahead and check out GraphToy. Hold on. Let's get this awful browser. Check out GraphToy and GraphToy Plus. Hold on. Let's go back to example 1. Which, by the way, like you can see there's movement. Actually, let's just refresh the page. Refresh both these pages so it's just a good representation. GraphToy and GraphToy Plus. Very, very cool tools. GraphToy Plus is obviously better, but both of them have a lot of cool functionality to them. As you can see, these are moving as well. Like I didn't show it with this, but you can have time graphed as well, which is awesome. So like I can scrub through here and see how it goes. There's also a bunch of noise functions and stuff, which I don't think are actually a part of like GLSL or anything, maybe. But you can see Voronoi stuff. That didn't actually do anything. It's cool. Whatever. And just to plug it one more time because I think it's a really nice. No, that's not what I wanted. I don't know how to use this browser. I'm glad I don't use it as my main one. No, is there? Hold on. This video right here is very cool. Go check it out. In an introduction to shader art coding, you might find that you enjoy shaders. I didn't. Yeah, there's the title. It's super cool. Let me close this. And actually, cool tool. They're very cool tools. There's the gradient thing that I mentioned that I haven't messed around with yet, but I want to. It's very much something that I might incorporate into most of my stuff. So let me go ahead and get the game started up here. There it is. There it is. That's a game, right? That's the game. And we'll play a little bit of this. I feel like if my medication didn't keep me awake, I could probably fall asleep right now, like just instantly. That's not true. My body sucks and doesn't actually fall asleep when I want it to, but that's how tired I feel. So once again, sorry if I am being annoying or taking a while to say things or anything. I'm just so sleepy. Just a sleepy guy. Is my audio off? I feel like I can't even hear it. There we go. I couldn't even hear it. I feel like I could have heard... I felt like I heard something, though. I wonder if it was doing the thing. I didn't test it out. Sometimes when I start up my capture card, it does this thing where the audio sounds like it's coming out of a like 80s computer. It's really low bit rate. Like sometimes it's kind of cool sounding, but super bit crunched. I didn't play yesterday. I played after stream the other day. I was exploring the depths. Because the blood moon was coming up and I wanted to get zonite charges, zonite charges? What are they called? They're called crystallized charge, sorry. Which I have a full battery's worth right here, so we'll have to go turn those in. But I was like, oh, the blood moon's coming up. I should go kill those froxes down there, down in the depths. Down in them depths, which I have a bunch more stuff marked off on my map now. Go kill those froxes so I can get some crystallized charges. And then the blood moon will respawn them. It'll be great. I didn't realize that other like mini boss type creatures in the depths also drop crystallized charges. So I kind of went on a boss killing spree and a little bit of exploration stuff off stream. I feel like I didn't actually do that much off stream. Because once again, I didn't play it all yesterday. Like, I'm really tired now, but yesterday was really bad, which is also why I didn't stream. But anyway, I was going around the depths, killing bosses and exploring areas, and I saw this area on the map that was to the south of the depot with that I explored that seems like we're going to make a construct or something at some point in the story. I don't know yet. I was like, there's like a structure to the south here. And I started climbing up it. And well, what do you know? It was the spirit temple. While I still haven't explored all the depths, I'm going to assume based off my experience that Spirit Temple is going to be down here in the depths, and that whatever the Rito, I don't know what the Rito Temple would be, but I'm assuming that's going to be in the sky. So, that's a nice even, like 2 dungeons in the depths, 2 dungeons in the sky. That's my assumption, but I didn't go in any further. I don't know if you can do any of the Spirit Temple, or any of the temples for that matter, before you're like at that point in the story. Because I'm thinking like in the fire temple we had to hit those gongs with Yunobo. And in the water temple we had to use our splash attack. We had to use a splash attack because we're Magikarp on those like water wheel things. We had to do that. So I don't know if there's other ways to activate those and you can just like do these temples ahead of time. I imagine not though, because like the whole point is to get these guys their rocks. They're colorful. Where'd he go? He's gone. But yeah, that's interesting that you can show up there. Also, there's a couple alsos. As you can see, both dudes are out. I thought the game wouldn't do this, but I think by the time you have all 4 dungeons done, you're just gonna have 4 ghostly dudes chilling out with you. And once again, you go up to them. Okay, he keeps disappearing. You go up to him and you say, I want to use your ability. And I think that's like really annoying. Oh, did that use up the durability on my boomerang because it's like casting a spell? That's funny. Anyway, I don't like how you use the abilities from these guys in this game, but it is kind of cool because they fight for you. So they totally get in the way all the time. But if you have them out and you fight an enemy, you got your own posse. You got your own posse to fight things. But yeah, what I wanted to show. Let me see if I can find one. I don't know why I'm up where I am right now. I see. I guess I fought. It was a stone talus or something. This might be one of the things. Or it might be one that I already went to. I'm not sure. We'll go check. Man. I really hope I can get like a full night's sleep tonight. I have not been able to. Yeah. Okay, so I've been finding these circles. These big circles. And I found a bunch of them. Or I found 3 of them, I think. Before, there's one here. I think that's a Colosseum, which I haven't. Have I not been to this Colosseum? We'll have to go check that out. Where were the other ones? Anyway, I'm pretty sure while I was exploring during the weekend, I found 3 of these things. These might be one of them. But they might not also. These might be maybe. Anyway, there's just these big blank circles, and I was like, what? Like one of them had like ice on them, and one of them I think had like sand or something. And I was looking at them, and I was like, I don't know what the hell these things are, but they must be a story thing because they look thematic, like they look themed to the surface. And I couldn't figure out what they were, but I did find out, and it looks like this one's going to be available. Indeed it is. Let me go ahead and save my game manually, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to fight this guy. I don't know what weapons I have and stuff. This is the boss we just fought in the water temple. So apparently you can go down here and actually refight bosses, which I think is very cool. Here, my headphones are a little loud. Let me turn it down. And I'm gonna. Hey, bud. What happens if I throw? Oh, can I jump over this? I never quite figured that out, did I? Oh, that's damage. That's damage on me. Go ahead and use this. Hey, I want to use your ability again. I can't remember. Can I? I don't think I can hit this guy like with normal attacks at this point. Let's go ahead and I guess a chew jelly's fine. But yeah, I killed a punished Goma or whatever. Whatever its name is. I can't remember the name of Goma in this one, but I killed that one. Holy crap. What is the... You see the damage on this thing? Oh, it's because it doubled. So I put Marbled Goma. That's what it's called. Marbled Goma dropped a stone or something for me to use. I need to fix my chair. Sorry. Yeah, like stone taluses and the big construct guys. I'm gonna assume all of these bosses drop some sort of thing to attach to your weapon, which made this a pretty good damaging weapon. Which I guess I think I got the light scale trident off stream. Anyway, but because of the water warrior, this is actually super damaging. So I guess I should probably just use this. Hello, sir. Let me just make sure I'm wet. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, I might as well use that on this guy. Can I get a splash fruit instead? I would much rather use a splash fruit. Because the chew jelly... Oh, no. The chew jelly... If I could get a word out. Can be turned into other chew jellies. I did not mean to throw the whole sledge. I can't believe that broke it. That's alright. That's alright. Easy come, easy go. You know, little high, little low. All that fun stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of happy we get to see this ugly little fella again. This part was annoying. Like, I don't know what the best way is to, like, clear out all this goop. Also, you see my Master Sword is almost broken, which I could have broke it and let it recharge by now. But I want to see, because I attached the you hated this boss? It's a bit annoying, isn't it? What was I saying? I'm pretty sure I did this off stream. I took that spear or whatever that I put the magic scepter that I put the light horn on, and I took it to the Goron and took the light horn off, which seemed to bring the horn off in its full durability, which is very cool. Not the scepter itself though. And I put it on the Master Sword, so the Master Sword was healing me as I attacked things. But I want to see if the Goron can detach something from, like, unfuse something from the Master Sword. I'm gonna assume not, but who knows? Maybe you will. Okay, let's take a weapon out. That worked. Yeah. So what I should probably be doing is... Oh, crap. Is what I did in the actual fight. And that is attach is it a sapphire? A sapphire to something, so I can just be spewing water all over the place. But for now... Come on, get out of the goop. Come on. Yeah, this was a lot easier. A lot easier when I had a weapon that just did water. I mean, I don't have a weapon to... Like, I could detach something, but... I don't really want to. I guess I could get rid of this. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Destroy fused material. Let's drop... I think it's sapphire. No. It's opal. Opal. Even better, because I have a lot of those. Yeah, I didn't have too hard of a time with it. But that doesn't mean it isn't still annoying. Right, let's just do this. Get water all over. Ow. Oh, right. The water power needs to, like, recharge. I can't remember what I did that, Oh, hey, buddy. Don't you dare. Damn it, dude. Where is he? I'm holding a duplex bow? Have I been holding a duplex bow this whole time? I don't remember that. I accidentally switched to it? Okay, well... Let's go ahead and just drop another one. Infuse it. There's a thing that happens, and I explained about it at the beginning of the game as well. But it's still happening, where like, oh god, certain inputs, like you can't put, there's like a delay after some actions before you can actually do another input. And so it's really hard to like drop something on the ground, go into fuse, quickly fuse it, because there's this weird, just a horrible feeling delay between when you do those things and when you can actually like activate fuse or something like that. It's super annoying. Oops. Oh, come on. I guess I should be using the ability of my good buddy over there. Come on, let me hit you 2 more times. Okay, there we go. Anyway, you fight them. You refight these bosses. We'll see if he drops something like yeah, thanks. Like Goma did. But it unlocks this chest as well. Is it just Octorok stuff? Oh, okay. Not quite as good as Marble Goma. But I also don't have a weapon right now that I can just slap something onto, so that's okay. Oh, I guess that guy would have had a weapon for me. And I can't remember what was in the other chests. I'm sure I'll be reminded. Oh no, it's a big crystallized charge. Right. And that's actually why I wanted to find this boss. Which, if you excuse me for a moment, I'm going to go ahead and stand straight in the middle here and mark this on my map, because I don't think I did that with the other one. I mean, maybe I could do a different mark. I don't have a lot of stamps down here. Treasure, maybe? Do I use treasure down here? Or waypoint? I'll do the like a little waypoint symbol. I don't know if I did that with any of these other ones. I did. So let's change this to a waypoint symbol as well. That way I know where the bosses are. And I think these two are, well, actually 2. Those might be just different bosses, or there's a 5th boss that'll show up down here. I don't know. But this is definitely one. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are going to respawn. The chest probably isn't. Well, it is like a challenge. Do challenge chests respawn? I guess I don't know. So yeah, I don't... I'm going to assume they respawn. Maybe not the chest, but they might be farmable, which would be pretty cool. Maybe not the Octorok one, unless you just need a lot of Octo stuff. But Marble Goma drops a decently damaging fusible item, so that's cool. Gosh, I just started playing the game, but I really need to use the restroom. I really gotta go. So what I'm gonna do is pick up this bomb flower. There we go. I got a bomb flower in my hands now. And stand between the feet of the statue. And I'm gonna be right back. Sorry for that, but I'm gonna go AFK for just a minute because I really gotta pee. So hold on a moment. Sorry about that. I took a little bit longer than I thought I was going to. I realized, thank you. A package I was waiting for got delivered. And I yesterday downloaded the Amazon app on my phone so I could get delivery notifications. I do get an email notification and God, do I have another form of notification? I think just email. I can check the website and all that. But yeah, I don't get noises for emails and stuff. And I don't want to. But I thought I don't want my stuff sitting out there for too long. So as much as I don't want to download some separate app, yeah, I'll do that for notifications. And unless it happened while I was in the bathroom, which I guess I could check now, I didn't hear my phone. Yeah, no, it was 30 minutes ago. Maybe I stepped away from the computer. No, I was streaming. Yeah, that was the middle. Yeah, no. So I've got to figure out that. I don't know why that's the case. It's always so weird, or not weird, but it's annoying with things like that, where, I mean, in my case, it's like, I don't order things that often, but I order often enough that, I think it makes sense to download the app to get notifications. But it's so infrequent that I don't have a good way to test whether or not the notifications are making sound, because the notification popped up. I don't know why it didn't make sound. Also, I'm very curious. Do I have anything that slices? Here we go. Is there anything in this grass? I'm going to assume not. It's very pretty grass. I like the bluish, like the muted blue color. It's almost like a pastel blue. It's nice. I ain't seeing nothing in this grass, which is a shame. The trees don't drop wood. The grass does not seem to drop anything. And I do get that the depths are kind of supposed to feel like desolate and not that full of life, except it is full of life. So I wish there was something. I wish there was something to that. Okay, do I want to hang out in the depths more? Maybe to go check one of these X's or both these X's, since I have them. Oh, right. I have a pin here because there's a bunch of rocks in front of the spirit temple. And I wanted to break them all. But that's what it was. And we'll do this on stream. I wanted to go... I hate to say it. I still have 2 more temples, plus whatever comes after, if there's something after. I mean, there's going to be something after. There's got to be a final boss or something. But I still have at least 2 temples to go. So I have yet to see what the other abilities are of the friends I gained there. But I hate to say it, of the 2 I got, as much as he has annoyed me, Yunobo has been the most useful. The most annoying still, but the most useful. Because if sometimes I accidentally use his ability because he walks right up to me when I'm trying to pick up things. And that's annoying. Worst thing that happens with Mr. Zora Man here is I gain a bubble of water around me. Like, oh, okay, that's fine. Does this trigger Water Warrior? Oh, it totally does. I think. Pretty sure it does. Am I still wet? Yeah, I'm dripping. That's cool. That's a good reason to do that, I think. Anyway, that's the worst that happens when I accidentally trigger him. But this guy, you accidentally send him off, and this isn't the worst thing in the world. He made some fire behind him, whatever. Do I need to make an axe? I probably do. I picked up a spear, right? Let's use that. I have gone to like pick a flower or something, like pick something off the ground, and he runs in right when I press A to pick up the thing, and instead I just blow it up. And it's like, please don't do that. I wish there was an option that said, hey, please stay away. Okay, so here we go. No, sorry. I was just here. I turned around. I was about to say, here's another one of those circles. Nope, same one. All right. Yeah, let's, before I do any of that, let's return to the surface and do two things. There's a statue here, right? Right? Does that get marked on the map? I actually don't know. Well, let me go to Hateno, where I know there is a statue as well. It's like over here or something, right? Which, the statue in Hateno is decorated with the like CC brand stuff, and it's awful. Anyway, we're going to go to Lookout Landing for two reasons. One, I don't know if I'm pretty sure there is a statue I can upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Yunobo. I hate it. I hate that I just said that, but it'll be of use. But also with 400 crystallized charges, we can upgrade our batteries. We could have two whole batteries on our second tier of batteries. I don't even know how to describe that. We'll have batteries 9 and 10 full. That's what I'm trying to say. But first, statue? A little statue. Actually, oh, there is a statue. There is a statue. I think it's down here. Yes, that's where it is. Right, because the evil statue's in here. Which was really funny that, I don't know about really funny. But this is the statue that takes like a heart container and turns it into a stamina, or vice versa. Hey, maybe it'll upgrade your allies as well. I don't know. It'll do that, but you know, by the time I found it, I was already full on stamina, so there was, and I wasn't going for hearts, right? Like I want full stamina. I'm okay if I don't have full hearts, like all the heart containers. I'm not okay if I don't have all my stamina. But yeah, like he took a heart container from me immediately, because that's how they show you. That's how the game shows you what he does. I just got a text massage. So give me a moment here. Hey, Leiru. Why does Miku Stare not show up in my chat? It's an FFZ emote. Don't I have FFZ emotes enabled? Like in my... Okay. This is a problem. I talked about how I set up Opera GX just so I could have a temporary browser for showing on stream, which I did extensively earlier. It pinned itself to my taskbar. That's fine. I will allow a program to do that once when you install it. I unpinned it. I just looked right now. It is pinned again. I'm going to unpin it and open it up again. Hey, well, there it is. What do you know? I'm going to close it. It has not pinned itself again. Hold on, this is something that requires my attention. So please just wait one moment while I look up what sandwich I want to order. Very important. Sandwich. I was offered sandwich, and I'm gonna take sandwich. Menu? Go. I just can't remember the name of it. So you're getting a sandwich from Jersey Mike's. I'm on Jersey Mike's website, and it has numbered options. So it's like number 2, Jersey Shore's favorite, which is weird. But number 3, ham and provolone. But they're numbered, but they aren't in order. Why do you have a number if you don't put it in order? That's what I want. Okay, there we go. Should be good. I mean, there's probably gonna be a little bit of a follow up. Oh man, and I really want to keep playing. I really want to stream, but I'm so tired. I'm going to keep playing. I'm going to keep streaming at least for a little bit, but I cannot think straight. It's really bad because it wasn't even like I didn't get sleep. Which I didn't get as much as I wanted, but it's just the cat. It was like I would finally start to drift to sleep, and the cat would meow, meow, just in the other room. It's like, God, what do you even want? At some point, I just laid in there with her, and she was cool with that. But then I left, and then she it's meowing again. Okay, it's increased his attack power. And okay, so it is 1 upgrade per dude. So I'm going to assume there's 16 sages will total, but maybe there's more. Maybe there's more dudes that I can have friend with. I assumed it was going to charge faster. But maybe that's included with attack power, I don't know. I guess I should be looking around here too. Yeah. There's more people here. They look like Power Rangers. Why are they all different color? Howdy. Great. Yeah, because Lookout Landing, I there were more quests available to me after I completed the Fire Temple. Oh, there's a quest here. Dude, I did it though. I saved your hometown, my dudes. Thoughts on so once again, it's not Pura, it's Pura. Once again, I should really just use her Japanese name, but because I still don't know why. So I've been complaining about how I don't know why they don't use her Japanese name because it's close enough, right? It's weird, but my friend was telling me a lot of the names in Japanese, and it seems like a lot of them they decided to be different, literally just to be different. Like, yeah, it's weird. Anyway, Pura was already in Breath of the Wild, had won my heart as the best character in all of Zelda. She edged out my previous favorite, who was Medley. Medley's a cutie, but you know, personality-wise, there's not much there. She's just a cutie, pretty much. And yeah, so Pura already was at the top of my list. She hasn't done anything in this game to make her go any lower. I mean, she's older now, so she's more I don't know what really, I mean, she's tempered? No, what is the, I mean, she's more mild in personality, but still has personality, as far as I've seen. So yeah, so far, nothing removing her from my top spot of Zelda characters. Hey, thanks for the crab. But we are going to go talk to her, actually, because she might have something to say. I've got something to say. You did a dungeon today. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Oh, sorry, you asked me to do a scale of 1 to waifu. Assuming waifu's the best, then definitely waifu. I totally did not use your scale rating. I'm so sorry. Josha, there's monsters down in the depths after I killed them up on the surface. What does that mean? Well, I guess I killed Marble Goma in the depths already, so I lied, Josha. Actually, you know what? The other one's in the sky too. I lied all the way. She don't care. Okay, is this a nice tablet you got here? Very nice. It's got a big hand in the middle, right around there. There it is. Very cool. Okay, bye. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a cool exit. Bye. Whoa. Purra, there's a fish up here. There's a big old fish. What's the fish doing here? Ah, sweet moisture. I did get the full the fishy suit, by the way. Oh, we gotta go color it then, right? Did I get? Hold on. Did I get the full fishy suit? Am I misremembering? Where fish? Where fish? I'm sure I passed it. Brain tired. Yes, I got the whole fishy suit. As we can see. As we can see. I didn't color it. We gotta go do that. Look at my fish. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Are you still worried about Lorellen? Yeah, so I guess I just haven't done all the quests there, because she did move on from Hateno after I'd done all those quests, so we'll have to continue it. But anyway, let's get our battery. Our battery. And I guess I can stay on the surface until the blood moon happens. Which, by the way, I've been told that there's a way to force blood moons to happen. Apparently the game has a fail-safe in the event mass genocide. Wait, are you saying that if I kill everything, a blood moon will happen? Anyway, apparently there's a fail-safe in the game that just like tries to reset everything if the game's like, I don't know what happened. I was told you got to get your game down to 1 FPS. I wasn't given details. I don't really care to have details, but I think that's fun. That's a fun thing. Too many creatures are dead that game you know, that's probably a thing. Oh, hello. Splooshy sploosh. I don't have enough for an upgrade of something, do I? So, can the folks here not see Hestu? I can't remember if he's like the Koroks, where like apparently only some people can see him. So does it just look like Link is talking to this tree right now? Like, just looking at the tree like, yeah, I would like an upgrade to my... Oh, this only needs 10. I think the other ones need like 30. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have skipped that. It would have been fun to watch. Oh well. Yeah, really need that extra shield slot. I'm clearly going through them and not like always full up on shields. 35. Okay. This also 35? 25. What? Okay. Wait, is this one 25? This one's also 10. Is it not change? Is it not getting any higher than that? Because I was doing it evenly. Oh, maybe it just caps out. Okay. Aww. All right, so I'll just keep that in mind. 35 and that's a weapon, which I greatly, increase the amount of work I need to do to get a weapon slot now that I upgraded two of my shields. But whatever. Okay, let's go to Hateno. Is this Hateno? This is a cave. That's a cave. It's not Hateno at all. We gotta color the fishy outfit. We also need to upgrade it if we can. At the Fury. We'll see if it has the same set bonus. If I recall, it was like a dash thing. In Breath of the Wild. Is that Nadra? That Nadra over there? I swear, Nadra is the only dragon I ever notice. Man, that was the other day. I'm still dumbfounded by the fact that we managed to... I managed to just like stumble upon the Master Sword while doing something dumb. It was something special. Who are you? Did y'all have a kid and I didn't realize? Oh. Okay. What do I need for my paraglider? Oh, I need a like a bear or something. For the one thing down, yeah, Grizzlemaw bear. I don't even know what that is. Is that a new thing? Is it like, was that in Breath of the Wild? I don't recall it. I actually don't want a new fabric. Sorry, I want to die. I want to die. No, that's right. Let me die. All right, what color are we going with? I like doing the red in Breath of the Wild because it's like they're like the red Zoras and I think they look cool. But there are other colors of Zoras too. I don't know if there's a black Zora. Is there? Maybe green. Although this isn't quite the shade of green that the one lady is. Sidon's wife lady. It'd be cool if we could get that one, that shade. Which I'm pretty sure these are just... these aren't extra textures. These are just like a... Well, maybe I'm wrong. The way I assume they did the coloring of armor sets in this game is they had a texture and they're just multiplying it by a color. But it does look like maybe there's two different textures because you can see the lighter parts of this one are dark on this one, which it could be a different texture, or it could be they're doing a color replacement shader or something, and there's just color zones. Also a possibility. Instead of tinting, it's actually just like a color set. But I wish I could like mix colors, like have somewhere between this and this. That would be very cool. I don't know what I want for the fishy outfit. Maybe just a light blue. I'll go with a light blue Zora. Sky Shroom will do. I love that I have all these Sky Shrooms. The majority of them are just like from the beginning of the game. And that's how Link died. Just kidding. By the way, you can go in the caves in the well underneath. Well, there's multiple wells that lead to the cave. Underneath this vat, and you can ascend into the vat, and then you're stuck in there. I mean, you're not really stuck. You can teleport away, and I think you can ascend through the roof. But like this opening right here is not something that you can. It's just an invisible wall. So that's something that I did previously. Yeah, I'm not actually a big fan of the light blue, but it's different, and I like that I like that you can customize it, and so I'd rather have it customized than not. Let's go to this great fairy. Why not? Why not? I can't remember because I did upgrade the chest piece, I'm pretty sure, of the fishy set. I can't remember if I have the means to do up to level 2 with the 2 other pieces. I think I did. I want to say I did, but I don't remember exactly. I mean, I think it was just 2 different types of fish, and then opal or something. And then I think it was like Lizalfo's tail, because the game hates me. Hey, that was a thing. Should I go get it? I mean, I could go get it. I guess I might as well. Oh, is it the Dark Link outfit that is the nighttime speed up? I haven't actually used that. Yeah, let's use that. Cool. I also still have some of the speed up drinkies that I made like forever ago. I guess I could use one. I guess it's also not a drink, it's a meal. And there's only one of them? We'll just use this one. It's not a big deal. Just want to see if the 2 speed bonuses stack, and I think it does. I don't know if it doesn't show up as a thing over here. The nighttime speed up. Or it does. It's just sorry. It's its own thing. It's not the speed up, it's the night speed up. So I wonder if that's an indicator of it being able to stack with a level 3 speed up as well. I want to just fly over there, I guess, but it's raining. It's pouring. And the old man is snoring, so I won't be able to climb too well. I think I can just run up here. You know, if I recall correctly... Hey, Hinox. If I recall correctly, there was a Ravio hood in Breath of the Wild. I can't remember what effect that has, but I'm thinking about the bunny ears in Majora's Mask and how that would make you go faster. And I would love that. I would love another set of fast bunny ears. And obviously this whole set makes me faster when nighttime. But But I don't remember what I was saying. Jump away. I'm not going to remember to bring out my glider. No, I need to. Tap 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 tap. Glider, 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 glider. We're good. I probably would have been fine, but does this? Hold on. Hold on just a moment. I need to get up this cliff face. Can I use this little ledge for stamina? I think I can. I just gotta get the stick in the right position. There we go. Anyway, is it just me or I think it is just me. Hold on, I'll get to what my thought was in a second. I just hadn't really thought about this. I don't know, maybe though. Actually, maybe. Hold on. I haven't even said what I was, like, what I'm thinking right now. I just noticed this canyon really reminds me of Gerudo Canyon in Ocarina of Time with the river flowing through. And you know what? It's like a dry canyon with water in the canyon. Like, I could look at a canyon in real life, probably think it looks like it's supposed to be from Zelda. like there's a... Yeah, that it may not be, and I'd have to look around for sure to see if there is like visual cues, but I'm thinking about it here, and while this river does not extend into Lake Hylia, if we look at the elevation here, if the water was higher, and not even that much higher, if the water was higher, this very well could have been all river and flowing into Lake Hylia, and it flows into Lake Hylia from the side, from the part of Lake Hylia that it does in Ocarina of Time. Presumably, if my sense of directionality is right, which it usually isn't. But like if Hylia Island here is where the water temple was in Ocarina of Time, then the lab would have been around here somewhere, and the entrance from the river from Gerudo Valley would have been here. Also, fishing would have been over here. Ever since I had the thought of how there's no fishing minigame in this game, or at least not in Breath of the Wild, I don't think I'm suddenly going to come across a fishing minigame in this one. It just makes me want a fishing minigame. It's surprising how there isn't, almost surprising. Not that surprising. But yeah. I mean, they got to keep that kind of stuff in mind from all the games when they built the Breath of the Wild map, and as a result, this one. But it's not something I really thought about before. What I have thought about is Lon Lon, which I didn't go there on stream after I talked about it. I don't have any pins left. Also, I have 238 stamps left or taken. Hold on. Left. Okay. I was like, there's no way I've used 238 stamps. Yeah, that's... I'm really wondering if I like go over here or there or something if, I mean, Gerudo Canyon, this is Gerudo Canyon. Oh, I gotta close my door. Hold on. Yeah, this is Gerudo Canyon. I wonder if there is a spot that looks like where the bridge is in Ocarina of Time. I ran over my headphone cable, and the rest of the headphone cable got stuck in my hoodie, and some of it got stuck in the chair. What is going on? My headphone cable just tried to leave. Yeah, I wonder if there's a spot that you can look at and go, oh, that was the bridge. Oops. Which I love that kind of stuff. There's just very little of it that seems one-to-one in this game from what I recognize. But, I mean, there is a bridge here. I mean, I don't know if the bridge would still be standing. I feel like no. But there is a bridge here. Maybe that was supposed to be it. But, it was from Hyrule Field, which, I mean, obviously this map's a lot bigger. And, anytime they had a loading screen in Ocarina of Time, you can assume that maybe there was a big distance that was, like, if this is Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Field, and you enter Gerudo Canyon here, you can assume that in the loading screen, maybe Link made more of a journey over this way. I don't know. But, yeah, kind of want to go investigate that kind of stuff. And I don't know how, like, if there's stuff in Breath of the Wild that is like 100% a reference to a previous game that isn't in this one due to the fact that this is like a really messed up version of Breath of the Wild map. But this game would be great for looking for that stuff because you can like fly around and stuff. I mean, you can bomb yourself through the skies in Breath of the Wild. But anyway, just caught on a random detail I thought about. I do want to look into that at some point, but we got a great fairy to go to. We got armored upgrade. And then, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might end up doing basically nothing this stream. Which I wish I could take a nap. There's no way I'm going to be able to take a nap. Hello. Hi there. Can I have your fire chews? Fire chew jelly? Can I have that? Please? Ow. Okay, he saw me stealing. That's all good. I'm just gonna go to the fair, you guys. See ya. Ooh, a well. Hey, there wasn't water at the bottom of that well. Hey, fire fruit. Well, this looks like a little garden. Someone's been living in here. And I'm stealing the literal fruits of their labor. Yeah, what's going on? Flambe. Right, I don't think I think I ate like a hot weather attack increasing item, but I wasn't in hot weather. I was just in a hot area environment, or maybe it was cold. I don't remember what it was. And I don't think it did anything. I can still see their little health bars. Yeah, what was I thinking about with Breath of the Wild that there's like a health bar thing? Like, I could have sworn there was some sort of maybe it was Majora's Mask or something that when you wore it, there was something about enemy health. Or maybe it was health numbers. Maybe that's what it was. Which I'm assuming most things from Breath of the Wild did transfer over to this game, so I would hope. I would hope there'd be something like that in this game, even if it's not that useful. Where's the fairy? I'm lost. I'm in a tree now. That's cool. Is there anything cool in this tree? No, I'm not here to fight. I mean, I did put on my fighting armor So there is that. But I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight y'all. You can fight my ghost friends if they feel like it, but I don't want to fight. Anyway, hello, fairy. How's it going? Oh yeah, upgrade my fish gear, please. Upgrade the fish gear. Oh, I can upgrade my pants. My depth pants. I should do that. Yeah, I should do that. Enhance my depth pants. Please. No, don't kiss me. It didn't happen. I skipped it. It didn't happen. God, that'd be so disturbing having a woman that large kiss you. It's like her lips are the size of my chest. It's very scary. Well, I can upgrade these too. I still need the pants. Still need the pants. I'm well aware that there are people who are really into that kind of thing. And yeah, good for them. They get to enjoy something in life that is weird. That's weird to me. It's good to enjoy things as long as, I mean, that's not like a weird, like, illegal kind of weird, like, should be illegal kind of weird. It's just weird. So, you know, good for them. Enhance my hat. Can you tone down the moaning just a little bit, lady? Just a little. You can do it. It's just, you're very loud. And, you know, the stable's going to hear you and think we're, like, eating a really good chili or something. And, I don't want the stable folks to think we have chili. I don't. Do I? I might have a chili in my inventory. I don't know. Oh, I did not mean to say no thanks. I guess we'll just check what the set bonus is. Okay. Let's just swim dash stamina up. Can we try that here? Wasn't there like a dash attack in Breath of the Wild, or was it a different thing? And I still appreciate the swim speed. I feel like it was more than stamina. I have to go plug in Breath of the Wild just so I can find out. I guess I could upgrade that too. I don't want to upgrade this because I need those materials and I don't have too many of them. Same with that. I want to get full sets if I can. Which, I mean, I haven't been upgrading this. I don't remember what the set bonus was in Breath of the Wild for these. But I'm going for this set. There's just no Fire Breath of Lizalfos anywhere in this world. I am near the Gerudo area. Maybe I should just walk over there and see if I can find one. Anyway, let's upgrade this twice, if I can. It's just, I mean, people give me weird looks if I were to converse that way, making these noises. It's multiple. That's. I upgraded this a little, yeah? Okay. I've upgraded a lot of things, like a couple times at least. I haven't done any of these sorts of sets. I do have the full Ocarina of Time set. Oh, I have the full original set too. I guess I could see what it takes to upgrade these. I don't know if they have a set bonus, so. Is it 2 upgrade levels or 1 for a set bonus? I can't remember. Did I make a mistake? Yeah, I pressed the B button. That was the mistake. I mean, she tells me like every other sentence how the set bonuses work, and I just skip past it. So if I actually read what she had to say, I'd have an answer. Here, let's put that on and just see what happens. I mean, I don't even think it has a set bonus, but maybe. And then we'll upgrade to level 2. Hi, welcome back. Just was putting on the new clothes. Did she say my scent was familiar to her? What is with the people in this? Okay, there's a bunch of people in this game who just love eating rocks. First of all, more than Gorons, but of course they're the worst offenders of that. Bunch of rock eaters in this game, but also there's a lot of dialogue of like, oh, I smell that thing on you. That, you know, that your dark soul. No, that's the line, right? I smell that thing on you, that your dark soul. It smells like cotton candy. No, there's a lot of NPCs be like, is that the smell of the quest item I wanted? It's like there's other senses other than smelling, right? There's represent it somewhere else. Be like, oh, did I just see the glint of a sapphire in your bag? That like do something else other than smell. Okay, is there a set bonus? Is there a bonus to the set? Oh, attack up. Is that attack up going to be better than... It's probably not going to be better than the attack up stuff I've already had, right? It doesn't really say. See, now this is where it would be helpful to be able to see damage numbers. I could just wear it for a little bit and see what transpires while I do so. Yeah, let's just go do it real quick because I keep mentioning it. Let's go on over here. By the way, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've already explored this, but I have this wing on my shield, and I'm fairly sure it doesn't do anything. I mean, fairly sure is maybe putting it too much. Maybe if I shield surf, I like go farther or something, but I personally have not observed any use of having the wing on my shield, but it does look cool, so... There is that. Hello, Chew. Let's not kill you with this. I guess I could use this. You want some water on you, buddy? My Claymore's badly damaged. It broke. Oh, okay. Well, this I can use the axe on. Sure, I'll take the thick stick. Do I want to fight these guys? Kind of don't. I kind of don't want to fight anyone right now, but... Sometimes, you know, you just gotta. You just gotta. Also, this is water-powered, so... Well, actually, I don't need to use this. Give me power. Oh, okay. Well, that... I wanted that fire fruit, but that's okay. Where am I right now? Not where I should be. Okay, I'm climbing, I guess. Guess I'm climbing. Oh, hey there. How's it going? I don't... Hold on, I'm not wet. Let me get wet before I attack you, okay? Alright? Just need to get a little wet. There we go. I don't think this attack up is... Here, let's switch to my not set, but also still gives me 3 attack up. I really need to find the barbarian head item. Yeah, I think this is better. I could put this on the end of my sturdy thick stick. I'd be okay with that. Let's swap back over to this. And keep going. Oh, hey, well. Kind of hope it's not a super big well. I kind of don't want to be delving too far into these things. It might be, though. Also, I'll put my sneaky stuff on. My sneaky yogurt equipment. All right, let's go, bud. Okay, actually, let's see. Yeah, I don't think that's any faster, is it? I guess it's just more attack power. That's really strange. Oh, let's put the fish stuff on to catch these fish. Let's fish as a fish. Is it going to make it easier for me? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, if anything, I do remember there being a water dash attack. I don't... Okay. Maybe I already had one. Maybe I already had a water dash attack. Hold on, let's just get naked. As you do. As one does. Get out of the water, get back in. Okay, you do get a dash attack. It's a different button. I thought it was always the dash attack. I also thought it went farther, but I might be wrong about that point. But with the Zora stuff, you can press the attack button and do an attack. Cool. Sneaky stuff back on, please. Gotta get that yoga armor. You know? Gotta stretch. Or, you know, whatever the point of yoga is. Do I have a hammer? No, I don't have like a normal hammer. Okay. So this is just an expensive hammer that's gonna break and make me sad when it does. Because it's a good damaging weapon too. Damn it, sticky lizards. Lizards. Is this the whole thing? Is the whole well? I mean, I was wanting a small well. I just didn't really think it would be small. All right, where was I going? I was going over this way. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing else cool over here. Don't need to ascend here, friend. Don't need to ascend. There's a cave here. I've been in it. I've explored it. Bloopy, I've already explored it. Already been in there, bud. It's got the check mark, I assume. I assume that means I still have the bubble gem. If this is a big cave, I'm not gonna go too far, but... Ah! I need to remember that happens. Oh, no, they're horblins. No, I'm out of here. Bye. You got this, Unobo. You got this. Get him. Get him. Get him. I wonder if the Rito, whoever my Rito friend is going to be, I wonder if they'll have a bow or something, because these guys really struggle with anyone that isn't on the ground. Okay, well, y'all have fun. I just wanted to go over here. So this is, I mean, it's called Ranch Ruins. It's called Ranch Ruins. But if you look at it, I really should get rid of these bokoblins before I go sightseeing. Give me your power. Lend me your strength. Hey, stop walking away. Stop walking away. Oh, that worked. And let's go kill the other bokoblin. There's more over there, but this one might get in the way. Okay, so like I said, this place, it shows up as Ranch Ruins on the map, but if you look at it, it is Lon Lon Ranch from Ocarina of Time, and pretty much one-to-one. I can't say it's my absolute favorite place in Breath of the Wild, but it is like top 5, one of my favorite locations, just because of that fact. Like I haven't played all the Zelda games, and Ocarina of Time isn't my favorite, but it's one that I've had a lot of experience in, and one that does hold a special place in my heart, as it does with a lot of people. And yeah, it's just like, so that tower is, Bo, but bud, get out of the way, go that way. That tower over there is yeah. That tower is the tower that's in the corner. In Ocarina of Time, there's a little crawl space. I wonder if they have some. There might be a Korok or something up there. But I wonder if they have a representation of the crawl space over here. I mean, right, it's a door. You go in the door, and then inside the tower, there's a little crawl space to the back, and in the back, it's like a cow or something in the back, isn't there? And I think a piece of heart. Well, this is that tower. I'm going to just climb up here. I feel like I thought this was something I already did, but maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go ahead and get this Korok. Ow. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that's that tower, and then you can see the outline of, you can see the track. And you can see where the fences were. This right here in Ocarina of Time, at night, there's a gold Skulltula here. Skulltula, however it's supposed to be pronounced. There's also one on the tower, and the buildings aren't here. There's like a little bit of a building left right here. But yeah, there's, in that game, there's another gold Skulltula on one of the buildings. I mean, there's a lot of them in Lon Lon Ranch. Actually, it's kind of a weird spot in that game. It's not as plentiful as Kakariko, but there's a lot you can get there. But yeah, I love it. I love that it's like, oh, yeah, no, I recognize this immediately. This is exactly like they didn't. Obviously, it's all in ruins, and it's newer game assets that fit this game's aesthetic and all that. But they really feels like they took the 3 model of that game, of this area, pasted it in, and then in the exact spots everything was, they built this area, and I really love that. I really love that. And as I already mentioned, I don't know any other places in the game that are like that. Like, I don't know of any places that you go there and almost exactly the area is almost exactly the way it is in a different Zelda game. And I just think it's really, really cool. It's really cool that they did this here. They might do that in other places, and I either just haven't recognized it, or it's from a Zelda game I'm not familiar with, which I would love to know if that's the case. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool they did that. I just thought about. Okay. Kakariko. Exists. Did you know that? Did you know Kakariko exists? I don't think I found a well in Kakariko, and just about every town has had a well. And like every stable has a well. I think every town has had a well. But Kakariko is where the creepy bottom of the well is in Ocarina of Time. And if I were making this game, I feel like I've said that sentence a lot. I would pay. Is it homage or homage? I don't know how you pronounce that word actually. I would pay my respects to Ocarina of Time by making a well here that's real spooky or something. Why does the Miku Stair not show? Okay, I'm gonna go. Like my test message. Okay, this is gonna clear the chat, but my test message. One of those is an FFZ emote. I'm pretty sure. It is. Yes. What is emote effects? What the hell? Why is this a thing? Hold on. Frank Tracy. Emotes, channels, emotes, channel, my channel. Miku Stair's here. Do I need to remove it and then put it back? Is that gonna... Okay, this might mess things up. I'm gonna remove Miku Stair and add it again. Sorry if that breaks it for a bit. It's just weirding me out that it's not showing up. Anyway, I mean, I can see it in my main browser window, but the chat I have over on this side, as well as on the stream, are not showing it. And they should be. I guess maybe that chat shouldn't show it, but the one on stream should. Okay, anyway, well. Is there one? Is there a well in Kakariko? There's fish. There's fish. I'm going to put my fish outfit on. Fish it up with the fish in here. I'm going to attack this fish. Oh, he heard me. Too far away? Bummer, dude. Oh, I forgot waterfalls are a thing that I can swim up with this. I guess I might as well. Might as well. You know, you see a waterfall, you're wearing a fish outfit, you might as well swim up the waterfall. But I'm looking for a well, so that's not really helpful right now. Well, have I just not explored Kakariko? It feels like something that would be obvious. Oh, I'm still not allowed over here, but you know what? There is the other side to this, which I might be able to go over to. That at the very least, like in Breath of the Wild, had a hammer or something, and I just never tried to go over here in this game. Oh, there's a bunch of chained. I hate that they chain down all the hot air balloons. I want to use them. Why did they do that? Why don't they want me having fun? I know they're supposed to be like set pieces, but it's not like it's gone permanently if I take one. There's like nothing over here. Oh, there's this. Yeah. I guess I can pick up my arrow again. Or not. Okay, there we go. There's really nothing over here, huh? Kind of boring. Well, let's have the guy yell at me. Hey guy, you want to yell at me? I'm gonna step foot in here. I just walked right through that rope. He does not like it when I step in here. Because evil doppelganger Zelda said no. And so I'm not allowed. Right, well, I'm not seeing a well so far. Should I buy a ring garland? Might be good to do so. You never know when you're going to need one. Or you do, because it could be never, but... Just keep looking around. For a hole. For a hole in the ground for me to go inside. I wish to go inside a hole in the ground. We'll go check over here. That's also where the Dark Link thing, because it's, I don't know if this is considered nighttime to the game, but getting there. I mean, there could be a well around the corner, although I've been over here many times, so if there were a well, I probably would have gone to it. Hey, what kind of bow is that? A wooden bow? You know what they say about wooden bows? They burn. That was kind of a mean thing to do. I don't know why I did that. Very strange. Maybe I'm the evil Zelda. You know, ever thought about that? I could be evil Zelda. Oh, look at them grow. Yeah. I kind of want to... Can I burn the Sundelion? Yeah. No, it's fireproof. They made a fireproof flower. I can't. That's like the opposite of a fire flower in Mario. It's a fireproof flower. Not nearly as useful. Anything cool in here? As furniture, I mean, that's pretty cool. I found a well. Is there a windmill in this Kakariko? Oh, that was laggy. No windmill. Was there one? Was there a windmill? I don't think there was. Windmill's been gone. But that was the thing I want to say about the ranch ruins, though. I mean, I guess I don't know exactly... I don't know exactly how long it's been between this game, or between Ocarina of Time and this game, but presumably a very long time, right? And they talk about the Calamity stuff being 10,000 years. Why is there always power tools happening when I'm streaming? Yeah, something about 10,000 years, the Calamity stuff, whatever. I don't know if Ocarina of Time happens before that. But in any case, I went to Lon Lon Ranch, and it is recognizable as Lon Lon Ranch, right? It's in ruins, don't get me wrong. But it is recognizable. There's no way it has been that long. It can't even be like 100 years since that. Like, I have seen things that were built probably about 100 years ago. Like old barns and stuff from the 20s, and it's like the 1920s, to be clear. And it's like that stuff it's like the wood is rotting and falling apart. Just things are disintegrating. Like, there is no way Lon Lon Ranch lasted that long through all the shit that happened between Ocarina of Time and this game. No way, absolutely not. Like, I don't know if Breath of the Wild and this game are on a specific timeline, one of the 3 branching timelines, or if it's supposed to be just kind of its own weird amalgamation of them. But any set of those games, any combinations of the games that happened between Ocarina of Time and this one, no way did Lon Lon Ranch survive. So, anyway. I know it's just supposed to be like a reference, but... Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is different than most wells I've been down. It's not the same shape as the bottom of the well, is it? I mean, okay, let me envision... I mean, it's not going to be one-to-one, but... You go through... There's this hallway... And this is not a hallway, so... It's already, but then there's... let's look around. Let's look around. There might be... Oh, I mean, maybe. Hold on. Let me visualize the structure in my mind. I'm not so sure. That's where I came in, yeah? Okay. You know, there's, yeah, this was, it looks like a hallway that got, well, a rock happened somehow, but. There's a fire here? Is that meant to represent something? Oh, there's more fire. Is this a maze? It's kind of like a maze. Oh, hey, someone's been growing stuff down here. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Read the tattered notebook. Tough meat stuffed pumpkin. That sounds actually really gross to me. Oh. Apples and goat butter. I probably should... I mean, it would be nice if... I don't know if the game's going to do this, but if these recipes just got added to the recipe book that the game holds. Okay. Yeah, the fact that there's like an actual structure down here feels like it's supposed to be like bottom of the well. Like a representation of that, but like I'm trying to envision any of these halls being... Okay, so if I imagine this is one of the like little waterways, right? From Ocarina of Time at Battle of the Well, and I go this way and continue to go this way, like it's blocked off. So like if we imagine instead that there is also hallway that continues this way, and it would keep going that way, that way, that way, over around here, and then maybe continues that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, it would come here and then go that way. I don't know, is there a representation of that? No, I don't. Like parts of it feel like I'm pushing. I want it to match up with Ocarina of Time, and that's why I'm looking really hard. But I don't know that it does. I don't know. Oh well. Oh well. I am in a well. Oh, well. I'm so tired, dude. I'm definitely not going to be doing anything so significant on this stream. Probably just going to be a lot of this stuff for a little bit, and then there's a silent princess up here. Do I have a good picture of this? I might. Can you focus? Come on, focus. Focus. Oh, this is better. This is a better picture. I wish that little bulb on the side did get in the frame, but it's hard to make it focus. Okay. Great. Great. I mean, there might be more wells as well. I can't say the word well when I'm talking about wells, because then I'm being punny, and I don't always want to be punny. I mean, I guess there's also a chance, thinking about it, that this Kakariko's in a different place than like Ocarina of Time Kakariko. Like, there's things that almost surely like share the same name, but are in a different location for one reason or another. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
I've already done some of that stuff. So I guess, okay, so there are those waterfalls now. I don't really, but I mean, I did think about it, but I haven't tried going up any of the waterfalls in the sky. And that might help me get to some sky islands that I did not get to before. I wonder what's in this hole. I should probably try going down there. Hello, bees. I'm just here for the honey and the comb. Ouch. Okay. Okay, you don't like me having the honey and the comb? That's too bad. It's my honey and comb. Rude. Did I just hear somebody? So I'm curious if there's something over here. Well, I mean, there's that. That's same type of Korok puzzle that I said like a very similar sentence to just a few minutes ago when I noticed it. But yeah, this is where one of the I want to say more annoying, but one of the more involved shrines to unlock is in Breath of the Wild. You got a little bit of, you get a lot of story attached to it. Oh man, that frame rate's really nice video game. Really loving it. Here, let's just get this out. Really bring it down by using this while it's raining. Because I don't need a high frame rate to play a video game. Okay, I would like one though. Hey, you want my rusty broadsword, friends? It's badly damaged. What was I using? I was using this, which were in the rain, so, you know. I wonder if you get wet when shoes die around you. Because, like, the electric shoes, you know, zap you, and the fire shoes light you on fire and all that. Anyway, I'm going to put on my depth stuff to be thematic here. Or depth stuff. Or depth stuff. Where it at? And I'm going to jump in this hole, because I mean, this might be something that I've been to in the depths. Or the bottom of it I've been to. But look how big this hole is, first of all. And, well, it seems like a significant spot. Oh, I was like, why did I make a noise like I got healed? But it was just my, like, temporary not gloom hearts. Getting ready. No, I've definitely been here. Is this where I started the stream? Wait, hold on. Is this the same place? I'm never leaving this place. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Okay. What's other things I want to do? I wanted to check out that, but I don't want to be in the depths right now. I'm going to go to Terrytown. Terrytown, because I want to science. There's science that needs to be done. There's knowledge to be gained. Etc. Maybe I just do a couple shrines. Maybe I should just do that after I, like, wrap up some of this other stuff. Because I'm just so exhausted, man. And I don't want to keep saying it, and I do keep saying it. Hello, break it down, man. Son and done. That's what I'm saying. Break it down. Yep, can't do it. Can't do it with the Master Sword. Alright. Well, in that case, we are unfortunately losing a horn. A horn of a Dargon. Of a Dargon. The hardest Dargon to reach. Seemingly. That's okay. I think in the future, if I use the horn, which I do have a second one. Where is it? Or by second, I mean one that's not on my weapon. Yeah, I got one right here. If I do use this in the future, on an attached weapon, I probably just attach it to the weapon and try to not break the weapon until I come back here. Because I could keep reusing it. For 20 rupees, that's not too bad. You think the cutscene for pulling the Master Sword is the best in the series? I mean, I talked about it when I streamed last, I think. But I think when she eats the rock, I don't know about in the series, but when she eats the rock, I mean, that whole cutscene is heart-wrenching, but the transformation, I'm fairly sure, is a callback to Majora's Mask, transforming with a mask, and it's very intense, and I really love that. It was one hit away from dying. Hey Zelda, I gotta send this back in time again. Broke it on a box this time. It wasn't a lily pad. I said I wouldn't do that. I haven't tried going to whatever the Lost Woods have become in this game. Do I have a free pin? That would be here, right? I don't have a free pin. Hold on. Where are all my pins at? Because Lorellan, I know I want to do Lorellan. I don't need the pin. I still haven't explored these Sky Islands. I do want to keep the pin there. This, what is this? Right, I want to do those rocks. Do you want that? Where are all my pins at? That's like, what, 3 of them? I have one here. Right, I wanted to go in that big hole, but whatever. I can remember at some point to go in a big hole. I have this. Right, there's a stable over there that I haven't been to. I do want to keep that. Okay, pin. What did I want to pin? My memory's even worse when I'm tired. I can't. I was going to pin. So I didn't forget. I was going to pin something. This is the worst, dude. I miss when my memory wasn't so bad. The forest. The forest. That's what I was going to pin. Let's put a nice yellow one there. I want to go there eventually. So there's something over here. Don't know what. Is Makar the Korok and Wind Waker? Anyway. Okay. Did I do everything I wanted to do in Terrytown? In Terryton? Good old Terryton? I'll take a glance around and see. Oh, I think I need to do a little housekeeping here. Oh wait, no, I want to keep, I mean, I guess I can go get other pictures, but I want to keep one of these. Go ahead. Let's make sure that these aren't pictures I want to keep. Oh, this right here. I'll come back to that in a minute. What is this picture even of? I'll keep it, I guess. Give it a spooky. Definitely got to keep the picture of Kilton. So I really like this picture of this Yiga guy. Oh, sorry, Yoga or Yogurt or Yogi Bear. Definitely didn't say the real name. This right here. It's the I want to say it's the sword that's supposed to be the sword from the original Zelda. I got that from a chest down in the depths. I think I can get the same sword with an amiibo, so if I really want it, I'd have to go I don't know why I just changed the picture. Yeah, I'd have to save my game and scan an amiibo over and over until it gave me this, but I got this in a chest in the depths, and I was pretty happy about it, and I was like, okay, I'm going to throw this down, take a picture of it, and then pick it back up, put it on my display in my house. And I think I forgot to pick it back up. Oh, it's the worst, man. Okay, I don't know if I'm limited on the amount of sculptures, but I do want to add. I do want to add one. Yeah, let me just shove this in your mouth. I don't think we're gonna get the vomit effect, but let's see what we get out of this picture. It's kind of fun. I know you want a King Gleeok. I don't even know where you find a Gleeok. I've promised, dude, as soon as I find one, I'll take a picture. Yeah, I have this just on top here. Can I balance it while it's like... oh, actually, balancing like that would be great. That one's kind of fun too. Where that just landed. It's like he's diving up and he's about to bite the wood there. That's not too bad. All right, there you go, bud. It's not the best place for it, but whatever. I like my little diorama. Hey. Just gonna toss this in the water. I do this every time I'm here. I pick up the battery and throw it in the water. And I think it's the funniest thing. And I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know if there's something else that I can be doing over here. Like maybe a new race or something unlocked. Which I do kind of want to do the race with my flying machine. One of them. Maybe I should try that. Hold on. Yeah, let's make it. Let's, first of all, just toss this in the water because we want to use the competitive control stick, the competitive steering stick. They're what's everywhere? Hi. We have 2 fans here. In the interest of not using my zonite, I'm going to go get 2 more. I think I'm going to grab a battery as well. I think that's the thing I'm going to do. Oh, and one of the rockets? Well, there's already a rocket over there. I only need one. Okay, so we'll grab this. Put her down there. Grab this. Did not catch it like I wanted to. I thought I was going to be a cool guy. I was not. I'm not a cool guy. And I'm going to grab a battery. Now, I don't really want the battery exactly because it will add weight that is unnecessary. But I think if I stick it to the rocket, it'll add enough juice for the rocket. And I can do it in a way where it will, it'll detach. Right, it won't be a part of the thing once the rocket's up. So I think that's a good way to do things. All right, so here's my flying machine. It's beautiful. It's perfect. It's patented. Don't steal this beauty right here. Now I'm gonna have to auto build it. So let's go ahead and go over here. Go over here. I like this one. I like this one. Grab you. Great. No, it's not ready. No, not ready. So I want to add a rocket to it. So we will go here, add a rocket like so, and I'm going to have the battery on that. So the battery's just going to be there for the rocket and nothing else. And so it should hopefully fall off the back once the rocket's gone. All right, now I'm ready. Cool. And I think I should be able to beat whatever record I had with this. I don't know how high I can go. I don't know if they can get mad at me for flying over stuff. But yeah, this thing ain't... Oh, that battery. It's just hanging out there. It's making this clunkier than it should be. If I had just attached it to the vehicle, it would have been fine. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know how much. I mean, I can feel a little more weight on this, but I don't know how much it's actually affecting the vehicle. Also, maybe I needed a battery. Jeez. I'm running out of it fast. Maybe I should use my less good flying machine. This one's going to run out of battery. I'm going to be waiting for things to recharge right at the end. Unless I push things into high gear. Come on, come on. Come on, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Come on. There we go. I don't remember what my fastest time was before. That wasn't a new record, was it? Yeah, I did much better before. Yeah, I do want to try it again. I want to remove this thing from it. It might not be fast. I thought it would be faster. Let's just see what happens. Just forget the rocket, which the rocket is how I got my fastest time, but on a different vehicle. But I just want to see if this is any better without the battery ruining my life. I mean, I don't know that I'm going that much faster, but it does feel better. Like it's, I guess, hard to represent. Oh, I guess I should fly up here. Yeah, I do really like this thing I built. What I kind of want to try doing is redoing this flying machine, but with the like, oh, hey, Farosh or whatever his name is. Yeah, I want to redo this one, but with like the lighter piece of wood. I don't know if it's actually lighter in terms of weight, but it might be. It might be. I think I'm going to run out of battery on this one. That's okay. Definitely wasn't faster. I thought it would be. Although I guess I had some weird like motorcycle thing when I did this before, right? That was pretty speedy. Don't know that I'm gonna... I might make it. It's okay. Just gotta wait for everything to recharge all the way. This is something that kind of annoys me about having the battery upgrades is... I'm pretty sure it takes longer to recharge all the way. And like you can't do anything while it's recharging. Which usually isn't a problem. You just have to like stop using whatever you're using before the batteries run out. Okay, no, I'm done here. I'm not interested. Yeah, usually you just like stop using whatever. But... Oh, sorry. I was trying to get rid of the stick. They always get so mad at me. Sorry, lady. Here you go. Put it back on your table. What was I saying? So where's that other control stick? I put it in the water somewhere, right? Be nice to have the other one. Control stick? Oh, there it is. Steering stick. Right. So the battery thing, when you have more batteries, it takes longer, as far as I can tell. No, this is not right. Stop. As far as I can tell, more batteries means it takes longer to recharge all the way. And in most scenarios, you just don't let the batteries run out. But I mean, there's things like in the races where you can't do that. You can't like feather the battery usage. You just have to stay on the machine the whole time. And maybe that's the challenge. Maybe that's in the intent. They think that's more fun than like making a machine that you can manually proliferate the life of a little more. I think the other way would be better, but whatever. I don't remember what I was going to do here. Bye, dragon. Bye. Bye, dragon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there are ways, but I don't know. But there's also scenarios where I'm sure there's a, with some clever engineering, there's got to be some sort of device that it makes sense to stay on the control stick. Because the thing is, when you don't let go of the control stick, you actually kind of stick to the, you stick to the machine a little better. And so that's an aspect of something. And so, like, in theory, you have one battery. You don't have 10 or whatever I have. If you could probably make a machine that, like, oscillates on and off in a way that just goes based off the timer it takes to drain and recharge your battery, and it works better that way. I don't know. It's probably, like, generally not going to be a problem in most cases, but it's just, yeah. It's just one of those minor annoyances. Anyway, I don't know what I'm going to do with this flying machine. I'm really, like, I didn't really have energy to begin with, but I'm really losing any energy I had, sadly. But let me, where's the rocket? There it is. There's that rocket. Yeah, this one's kind of crazy. This flying device I've made. Crazy in the sense that, I guess the device itself isn't so crazy, but I think it's crazy that, oh wait, I just want it like this. I think it's crazy that, like, I have my other one, which we won't actually build, but I'll go and just hover it over it. This one that uses 3 fans instead of 4, and maybe that the hot air balloon base is lighter as well. I'm not sure. That probably attributes to it, but it feels like it. Just the one additional fan on this thing drains batteries so much faster, which I guess it would be. Okay, what would that be? If going from 3 to 4 fans, that's a 33% increase, like a 1/3 increase, right? I don't know how you represent that percentage-wise as an increase. If you go the other way, though, the one with the 3 fans uses a theoretically 75% as much energy as this one, but that 25%, or whatever the difference is between the two, seems so significant. Oh, hey, is this the stable I wanted to go to? I guess since we're here. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, yes, I seen the stable. What's going on at the tree over here, though? It's like something happening. Something. Is that chicken singing? Oh no, I thought I saw music notes come out of the chicken. My true love. Are you in love with that chicken? No, I'm not. Okay, sure. All right. What about you? I'm behind you. I'm literally in line. Whatever. I don't care. Can I take the chicken? I can talk to it. Oh, was the talk for the... Okay, you're just mean. Whoa. You see that sick dodge it did? I think it also ate my arrow. Okay, well, that's, I'm going to the stable. That's actually a lie. It's actually a lie. I'm going to the well next to the stable. It's another investigating mission here, which I really should do all those so I can get my sticky gear. I hope it keeps my flying machine, but I don't know that it will. Hey, chicken. Hello, chicken. Is this the whole well? Wow, I've come across a lot of wells off stream that just go into massive cave systems. Why is there just one chicken in here? What the hell just happened? What just happened up here? Did my thing get struck by lightning? Are the trees down here? My thing is in pieces? Okay. Well, might as well get the wood. That was real spooky.
Oh.
There's a chicken over there.
Oh.
Yeah, I will. I just want to see what else is going on around here, and then I have a picture of all these sheep. I do have sheep pick. Okay. I got sheep pick. Sheep pick. Hey! The whatever trotters. How's it going, my dudes? Oh, hold on. It's electric-y out here. I'm just going to go ahead and go inside. Hello, stable point, please. Please stable point me. Actually, I'm going to use a bed as well. Yeah, I'll get another reward, whatever it is. Oh, I think I get half off everything at the next reward. So yeah, let's go ahead and do our crazy horse god bed. See what horse god's got to say. I'll take a picture, but screenshot. I think I could just ask him for what food he wants, which I should do more of that because get some cool horse upgrades. Great. Now give me a reward. It's a big one. It's a big one. Big reward. You know, I've seen the horse god. Give reward. I'm at the book. Give reward. Hi. Yes. Hell yeah. 5 free sleepover tickets. I guess I'm kind of like what do you call that when I'm like I'm spending my money up front. I'm spending my rupees up front. Right. And now I've got a discount for spending all the rupees, getting the points I've gotten. And if I spend even more, which is half off now, so I am spending less than I was before, I'll get 5 tickets, free tickets. So like in the future, I guess I could not spend money. The thing is, I haven't been using any of the tickets because I'm. You don't get points that way, which I think is silly. But whatever. No, I don't need to. Hi. Yeah, there was another NPC that talked about this piece. Maybe that's the bear. I don't know. It said it's in the south. So like Kentucky or something. Hey Beetle, how's it going, buddy? Beetle, my buddy? Wow. No, I don't have a lighter right now, Beetle. Beetle. No. What have you got? Wow, you've really got the stuff, don't you? Buy arrows. Oh, buy arrows, sure. Yeah. Wow. I should buy another room for my house. Okay, is there no quests other than the one? Ooh, look at this big rock. You want me to break it for you? I can do that. I've got weapons. Oh, once, yeah, okay. All right, I'll use this. Oh, sorry. I thought. Yeah, no, I thought this was a two-handed weapon. I don't have a hammer with a two-handed thing. I have this. But will that? No, that's not two-handed. Dang, I don't have anything that's two-handed. Or any, whatever. Okay, hold on. Hold on, lady. Hold on, Parsi. I looked like a fool in front of you. That's my fault. Oh, sign guy. I gotta go talk to him. I can't fuse their... No, okay. I was like, I want to fuse their cart to something. I wonder if the existing cart you can fuse to something. Like, not the special one, but the ones that you can find on the side of the road sometimes. Alright, I'm gonna need two things. A two-handed weapon. And a rock or something. I can use a cooking pot if I need to. Have I? Okay, I've done that shrine. Just haven't visited the stable. There's a Korok over there. None of that matters right now. I am here to steal wood and flint. But also, get a two-handed weapon. I could just use something that's already in my inventory. My inventory. Oh, here we go, two-handed. Never mind. Just make sure. Yep, okay. And, there's probably, yeah, there's a rock over here. That should be enough. Unless the big ore deposits take a little more oomph. In which case, we could make that happen too. But I just go ahead and sprint and BAM! You can have the amber, I don't care. I just wanted to break it. Oh, there's ruby and topaz too. I want those. Brain muscles? Yeah, I don't have any of those. You can have it. Parsi. Isn't it hard to remove something with... Yeah, it's hard. But, I mean, you pay 20 rupees to a dude. Okay. Great. Glad I could make a fool of myself and then show you up. All within the, 2 minutes. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this here. This is a very strange sign. Okay. Well, if anything, I'm gonna guess that this, I don't know, goes like that or something. But yeah, what did you do to the sign, dude? All right. Is this space here? No. Okay. So I was just getting my camera in a place that I could see real well. I'm probably going to need 2 of these things end to end. End to end, end to end to end. No. Yes. Okay. So, come on. Got that. And we just need to remove the forward momentum, really. So if we slot that in, and put that there or something. I think it'll fall forward a little, but well, actually we can put it in there a little more, a little better. I think it'll fall forward a little, but maybe not enough for him to get mad. Actually, you know what? Let's add one more thing. This should help. I do need to try to stick it back in there just a little. I think that'll do. All right, bud. Oh, all right, bud. Let go. Let go. We did it. We did it. Hammer it up, my friend. Hammer it up. Get it all hammered up. Do it. See, I've got so many sleepover tickets already, too. I wish I could... I mean, even if... Okay. Let's say they really just didn't want you getting free pony points because of the sleepover tickets. Even though I think that it would be whatever. Maybe you could turn in like 2 at a time. Like, don't even get to sleep. Just you trade 2 at a time for pony points. Even that would have been better. I just feel like I'm never going to use those because I'm always going to want the points. Hey, got any more rocks to break? Kid. Okay. Let's see what this Korok wants. I don't know where he wants to go. Probably up there. Or, I don't know. There's probably going to be a plume of smoke up there or something. It's going to be up. Most likely. Well, maybe it's down the hill. You know what? It could be any direction. It's down the hill. I was wrong. I was just completely wrong. Oh, you know what? Hold on, little Korok man. We're going to see if the stuff I left over here is still here. Or if it's gone. I think it's gone. It's gone. I should have maintained my the remnants of that flying machine. No matter. Let's see how many device. Okay, I still really need to stock up on fans, but in the I was gonna say in the interest of saving Zonite, I'm gonna pull one out, but I don't think it will. I'll take out a steering stick. It's really not that much Zonite, and I've got a decent amount still. So let's get this one. 12 Zonite. Yeah, that's really wouldn't take me long to get that again. We'll go over to our little buddy. Hey, little buddy. You want to... Okay, calm down. You want to ride in a goop machine? It's 90% goop. 10% control stick. There you go. You go right in the basket. Right in the basket. What's going on in the road here? I wonder how far I could take him. Like, could I just bring him to the other side of the map? Could I make a bus for Koroks and do a Korok world tour? Just collect all the Koroks I can and drive them around. Almost like having friends. Now don't throw my flying machine away. Y'all did. Okay, it's not that far. I threw my flying machine before. It was really messed up. I just tossed it away. I threw it away. All right, is there a there is a shrine down here that I have not done. I bet this one's just like a Raru's blessing. Maybe not, actually. I don't remember the circumstances of that shrine opening up. Let's see if I can fly over there. All right, great start. Wonderful. I'll go ahead and fly over to the shrine, or teleport to it if it's going to be too much of a hassle. But I like flying. Fly over to the shrine, do the shrine. Gauge how I feel about doing another. But I'm really running on fumes right now. And I really do need to stop soon. Not really getting much done. Wait, that's a shrine I've done, yeah? Okay. Didn't get too much done this stream, but, you know. It's technically not over, but... yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I feel like I'm gonna just pass out. Just at any second, just... Should be a Thunder Gleeok over there, unless they change Gleeok types. The Gleeok... Oh, did I, You know, now that I think about it. Just gonna ignore this guy right here. I never put this back on. Like, there could be a shrine nearby and I wouldn't even know it. Hello! I guess I could have chilled out a second longer. Let my battery recharge a little more. Go ahead and just line this up for my next takeoff. Give me up there. See some rocks over there. And like an ostrich or something. Some sort of flightless bird. I wonder if I've explored over here. I think actually we might be... Yeah, this is the lake that the moon cave is in. I don't know what this is. Have I explored this? Oh. Hey everybody. Oh, you're the treasure guys. You're the treasure guys. Hey treasure guys. What's going on? No, I really don't. Don't have anything better to do. I did. It could be the rest of my barbarian set. Nose like a dog's. Okay. Well, it's funny you say that because there is a dog right here. Hey boy. Hey boy. Hey boy. Did you not see me do it? Here, watch me spin. There you go. You love me spinning. Yeah. There you go. Spin. Spin, boy. You want an apple? Did dogs eat apples? They do eat apples. They can eat apples, right? I've fed my dog some apple before. I hope they can eat apples. Can dogs eat apples? Yes. According to 16 sources. I'm going to say yes. Dog can eat apple. Come on, dog. Come on. Come on. You want a piece of meat? You want a fire fruit? Let's not feed you the fire fruit. My dog would eat a fire fruit. Here's some raw meat, buddy. Now, personally, I don't think I'd mind going through a cave that I'd have to just open a bunch of chests in. But, you know. No, pupper. There's meat on ground meat. Pup. Dog. Meat. Look, dog, meat trail. Get the meat, buddy. Get the meat. There you go. Meat trail. Oh, you're getting that one. Okay. Well, all right. I can't remember how the dogs work. I can't remember how they worked in Breath of the Wild last time I played either. I know you can make it that you make them love you, and then they, at least in Breath of the Wild, like they would go find treasure in the ground or something. But I don't remember if it's like you wait for them. Oh, you just make them love you a lot? Is he just going to go to the meat? Or sorry, the treasure? I guess that's what you do. I just never spent enough, you know, nice points. Gift points. Meat gifts. I don't know what I'm saying. Didn't get my love meter up enough. Come on, puppy dog. Y'all, this is a lot of chests. I'll say. For good measure. Let's be a little sneakier. So I can pick up a lizard. Lizard. Oh, I pick up the lizard. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Great. Thanks, pup. What's the treasure? Ember trousers. I don't think I have a piece of ember set. What did I do? What do you mean, what did I do? Is there treasure left in there? Oh, it's a bottle.
Oh.
Listen, video game, you're setting a bad precedent here. You know, a new player might have done that and then thought, oh, you can open treasure twice. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Oh. Let's take a screenshot of that just in case. Oh, okay. That's better. Okay, so is that all the Fierce Deity pieces? Very cool if so. Because at least I'd have one full set of good damage stuff. Anyway, there's money in here, so you know, gotta get it all. Just gotta get all the money. Can I goop? I can goop these together. Wait, what happens? No, sorry, no, I don't. Stop that. What happens if you auto build a chest? Actually, yeah, let's get two in here. Okay, I didn't expect it to actually be openable, but I had to know. Anyway, let's make a treasure something. I don't know what I'm doing here. Wasting time. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go do a shrine and then end of the stream, and then I went to a cave And now there's treasure chests everywhere, and now I gotta get all the treasure chests and ow, and you know, put them together because that's just how my brain operates. Any more loose treasure chests around here? Not seeing any, so let's go ahead and put those down. Lift up some more of these. Oh, that's empty. Give treasure. Give treasure. Give treasure. Man, I'm gonna look so cool with all these treasure chests. Is there any more? There sure are. There sure are. There's gonna be more, right? Okay, so now let's go back to auto build. Select this. Put it over here. Put it over here. Right. Move this out of the way. Glue those together. Go into auto build. Select that. Get one more. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think the game's gonna let me do this many, but yeah, I was gonna glue this whole set of things together, and that way I could do this. And just have a big floating pile of treasure chests. Yeah, we're missing a few, but now I can take this big treasure chest palette and can, oh no, please tell me I can fit it through this tunnel. Oh no. Okay, maybe I can do this. I'm sad. I'm sad. I wanted to take this outside. I mean, I just have to bring the treasure chests out. By breaking it apart a little. Alright, is that like 2 halves now? It's close. Let's do this. And some of this. I guess I can attach it here. And grab these. Great. Now I've just got a big pile of treasure chests. And I'm gonna take it over here, and everyone's gonna think I look really cool. There's no one around here. Oh, hey everybody, look at this. I'm gonna rain treasure on them. Yeah, it's raining treasure. It gives me an idea what I just did. I shouldn't do it, at least not now, but what if I took like the longest object I know? Something like this. Yeah. Made as many of them as I could attach them all end to end to see how long it can get. And then, well, actually, I kind of just want to see that on its own. But like, if you go to auto build something, everything would be detached from each other. And then I like stand it up on end. And then I'm very curious if I could make that happen and make them fall like all the way from the sky. Or even like, even if I don't detach them, like I wonder if you could make something long enough to get to like the lowest sky island or something. Anyway, y'all got quests? What's going on?
Oh.
Howdy.
Huh? Ha.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ah. Oh.
Tell me. Yeah, okay, sure.
Ah.
The twins.
Oh.
Is that the whole thing? Also, okay, it's really bothering me. Okay, is there another quotation? I'll take a screenshot. Is there another quotation after that one? No. No. Okay, this is, sorry, sir. This is a syntax error right here. You've got 3 opening quotations and only 1 closing quotation. I'm going to have you fix that, please, Mr. Domodek. Domodek. Okay, do I have to pay 100 for each one of these? I still probably don't need to take a screenshot because it makes a quest. Tell me a new one. I'm fine with that. The pirate cavern. Cavern. Oh, Tingle outfit?
Oh.
Alright, let's okay, 1, 2. Okay, I'm guessing the quotation thing is trying to show that it being at the beginning of the message is showing that it's a continuation of the existing quotation. It really weirds me out, that formatting, though. Right. I didn't read them. I'll worry about that later. One more. Got a deal.
Ah. Oh.
Oh, are they all Tingle?
Ah. Ah.
Oh, I didn't.
Ah.
Wait, hold on. Okay, great. Let's do the shrine. Let's do the shrine. And I gotta stop, man. Gotta stop playing. Gotta stop playing the game. I really do. It's, as always, when I have my door closed, it's like a fire in here. It's already hot outside. What is the temperature outside? Wonder if the weather thing I use is going to work. It's hot. The answer is it's hot. Okay. Wind power. Is this going to be a thing? Hold on. Okay, that's not a fusible thing. Okay, so I've got to wind all these things. And also, before I do any of that, I'm going to attach them together. And go get the chest. Cool. And so there's kind of 2 ways I imagine going about this is what they intended. One that might work, and I guess we'll try it first. One that might work is something like this, and this, I imagine it has to spin fast enough to get all those. The other one is probably putting it at an angle, or both of them at an angle. But we will see if this one does what it needs to do. Might need to gain momentum, or I might need to just do the other way. Yeah, I don't think it's gaining momentum. Oh, my duplex bow. It done did broke, didn't it? Like, maybe it's gaining momentum and I can make that happen. But I think the other method, actually, it may not even need to be at like an angle, but we're going to try it that way anyway. Which way is that one? Okay. We'll see if that does what it needs to do. And it does. And that's the whole shrine. Yeah, that's the whole shrine. This is what I'm saying about these shrines. It's like, that is fun. That's a fun little puzzle. That's a fun, small, simple, easy to solve puzzle. Clearly my first idea didn't work, but I chose the idea that, of the two ideas I had, I chose the one that I thought would not work as well. Just to see if it would. And that's not even, that shrine's actually a really good example of like, there wasn't even a lot of creativity you could have done there. Like, I'm sure you could have brought in like some item or something that bring in an explosion that, or a guster. You could bring in a guster and probably gust those manually. Have I not been in this well? You got dogs? You got dogs? I haven't been to the shrine at all. Or sorry, this is a stable, not a shrine. But yeah, like, I don't want to, I mean, I'm probably going to mention it every time a shrine comes up. But I think that shrine's a good example of kind of the average shrine in this game. How they're all kind of just easy. There's and simple and small. Like the chests are not really hidden. Like, maybe I wouldn't have seen it. There's a chance I would not have seen that chest in there that was up on the ledge. But that's not really hidden. It's just I'm unobservant. I don't observe things too good. Purple rupee. That was cool. I flung myself. Where'd chest go? Oh man. So I've been putting a lot of thought. Well, maybe not a lot of thought. I've been putting a minor amount of thought into how I'm gonna make a scale. Yeah, that's not working. And I've had some ideas of things I could try. It's got to be an accurate scale. Got to be able to measure two items and tell me which one's heavier. And you know, a lot of my thought has been like, okay, I'm gonna have, you know, something like this, where I've got an object on, you know, on the middle of some sort of beam, and maybe there's no way I'm gonna make this work, but like maybe it's something like this. Even that didn't do what I wanted it to. Here, maybe I can attach it to a chest and it'll stand up. Just trying to show my idea. Actually, that's another idea I had is using chests in some way, because they are ragdoll, and so there's actually two separate parts that are attached to each other. But anyway, let me see if I can make this thing do what I want. I do what I want. You see how it's wobbly like that? It's because of the chest. Anyway, the idea is something like... I dropped it. Come on now. Just let me barely show like an awful example. The idea is to be something like this, and that would be a longer piece in the middle, and there are objects I could probably use to attach them. and still have like a bit of a hinge. But I don't really think about it until now. I could potentially use water to my advantage in making a scale. Because the water is going to naturally lift up in a way that I think might actually work. But haven't done any real brainstorming on that yet. I'll just have to keep that idea in mind. Is that a cave? Man, I can't be doing a cave right now, man. Okay, why are you naked?
Oh. Huh?
Okay. Okay. Why?
Oh.
Why? Why? Okay, everyone's naked. Okay, hold on. Hello, everyone's naked. We're investigating it.
Ah. Oh.
Okay, just give me the quest so I can come back here later. Let me get my stable point because I don't think I've been here. Give stable point. Give stable point. Give stable point. Give, oh, sorry, pony point. No, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll see what Beetle has to offer. He's going to talk about my bladed rhino beetle.
Wow.
Nope. What have you got? That's expensive, though. I was going to say I'll buy a hardy lizard, but I don't think it's worth it. But I don't know, it's not. Wow. Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll come back here at some point. I'm not even gonna mark that. Well, I'll mark that there's a cave here. Here-ish. I don't know where exactly it is. I probably could do another shrine. So I will. Here we are at the shrine. It's very cold here. Cold shrine. Actually, the inside of the shrine may not be cold. I don't know. Aid from above. Well, this already looks more interesting than a irregular shrine because there's a laser. I really didn't hit that. This is going to be fall through the ground laser, yeah? Okay. Oh, but you let me stand in front of it. Okay, neat. Just dodging some lasers. Whee. Though I'm curious. There might be something down there. We'll come back if we don't find the chest. Okay. What? Not what I pressed. Alright. That way is that the shrine? What is that? Yeah, this is looking, I mean, just the fact that it's bigger than most of the shrines in this game is good. Okay, so the chest is there. Anything cool in this hole? Nothing really cool in that hole. Oh, it opens the door though? Okay. Okay, so that's how you open the chest. It doesn't even feel like it's linked together. But okay, so that's the chest. The only chest. I just jump across. I can. Let's see. Let's see if there's more to the shrine. Oh, I see what you're doing here. Do I even need the cubes? Oh. Well, it locked me out. Oh, hey. Oh, ascend. I was gonna fly off the ledge, but I guess ascend is what they want me to do here. I mean, that's fun. That's fun. That's a great, like, I mean, it wasn't super duper fast paced, but I like puzzles like that too, where they throw you an obstacle and then another one and another one, and you just kind of have to act. Like, there's not a lot of thinking about the puzzle ahead of time, and then acting on your strategy. There was I was just talking about Black Mesa the other day. There was a really good moment in Black Mesa that was like that. I don't remember the exact section, but like, it was a lot of like, hey, stand here while this thing happened, and then now stand here, and like, it just puts you into it. Like, it doesn't tell you that that's gonna happen, right? I like puzzles like that. So, as far as shrines go, I think that is better than the average shrine in this game. I'll do this one. I have to actually go to this area soon to, you know, play the game, you know, do the story. I don't know which one I'm going to do next, though. I don't know if I'm going to do the Rito stuff or if I'm going to do the Gerudo stuff. I already know where the Spirit Temple is on accident. Though I have not seen inside. I've seen the front steps. I mean, I assume I can go inside. Just not complete anything. A launching device. Okay. Oh, okay. You give me rockets, I'll take rockets. Alright, so am I launching anything in particular, or am I just launching the rockets? Also, is the chest around here? Is there another area up ahead? Oh, there's another area. Okay. Right. I used both rockets, yes? Both rocket? Can use both rocket? Alright. Alright, we're gonna line it up here. Oh. Okay, both rockets may not work because it seems to be designed for one, but we're going to put it this way and see what happens. Still worked. Did they come back? They do. I may not need rockets in the rest of the shrine, but I like rockets, so I'm going to take them with me. Oh, I may need rockets. I may need rockets. Where chest, though? Where chest? Is it up there? Is that platform up there? Yeah, that platform up there is chest. Okay. So am I expected to use the rockets from the previous room, or are you providing me with my own? Or is it something different? Why are these here? Are these here just to make the thing? Like, it's just easier to make on that rail? Y'all really... Okay, no, there are snapping points on the sides there. I was going to say, they didn't really put any snapping points on here, huh? There's not a lot. I'm like torn between being mad that snapping points prevent me from doing things I want to do, and being mad that those snapping points aren't on some things. Like, there's some real inconsistency. Wow, really slammed into that wall. Okay, so to get the chest, well, unless they provide something here. Oh, they do provide something here. But I want more rockets. Here's the thing. I want more rockets. Call me greedy, but I want more rockets. So what I'm going to do here, I'll slam this bad boy down. Let it go to the bottom here. Go back to the beginning of the shrine. Put the rocket on the rocket. Do a rocket. In the cart. Put the link in the cart. Put the link in the cart. Put the link. Put the link in the cart. Recall the cart. I mean, it looks like it should be going up there. There we go. And let's get off the rails. Okay, that should be good enough. Great. So now I've got 5 rockets to work with. And you know what? It probably doesn't even need like 2. But rockets are fun. So we're going to use 5. Yeah. Actually, let me think about how I'm doing this. Put it upside down. Is there a snapping point on the bottom? Preferably in the middle. I mean, no. The answer is no. Well, I mean, the answer is kind of not really. It does kind of have a little ridge, but anyway. Okay, no, come on. Attach it about there. That's off center. Hopefully that's okay. Oh, it does stand up actually pretty well. I didn't think it would. I do want to still kind of place it against the wall, I think, but it's pretty good. Okay. Let's put a cart here. Once again, over-engineering this thing because why wouldn't you? It's fun. And let's see if it'll launch me. Let's see if it'll launch me. Let's see if it'll launch me. Let's just shoot it. Just shoot it. Yep. It did. What do you know? And the other option there would have been hope it lands in a good way and just do this without getting in first. Oh my god. I kind of want to try seeing if I can get across by making it fling me like that. Oh, I can also probably just do this though. Like I don't even need to do this part of the puzzle. You just glided across. Still, fun. I like playing with rockets. But, not I mean, I don't want to get too bothered by the fact that there's not much of a challenge there. I mean, that is part of what bothers me, but how do I represent my thoughts on the shrines? Just generally speaking, they're kind of uninteresting, I guess. I guess that's a good way to put it. It's just... Oh, by the way, oh man, this is probably where I'm going to go next. Gerudo Town's like vacated. It's real spooky over here. I totally forgot. I'm going to do the shrine here. I guess I'm just going to do the shrines I don't have until I feel like I need to stop. I don't have that many uncompleted, but... Yeah, Gerudo Town? I mean, it doesn't seem as spooky from right here. Oh, it's real hot. Sorry, Link. Hold on, I need to delete the stamp. Sorry, Link, let's go inside. That's how I feel right now. It's unbearably hot. Sweating up a storm. An actual storm of sweat. Buried light. Well, you buried the light? Why'd you do that? Oh, am I going to be able to wind away? That's the way you would say it. I'm going to be able to blow away the sand. Well, that's fun. Oh, I gotta set it down. Okay, that's slightly less fun that I have to set it down, but that's okay. It's all right. That's fun. I wonder if this is a mechanic that's out in the world that I'd like maybe. Oh, there were piles of sand on like the circle thing where presumably the spirit temple boss is going to end up in the depths. Oh, wow. A rare shrine where there's a chest that isn't an optional chest. Okay, let's just use this. That's fun. There's not a lot of shrines that have keys in them. And even though in the top right it does show one key, I'm almost willing to bet there's not a single shrine in this game that uses 2 keys. Like there doesn't need to be a counter. Oh, hey, bud. Have wind. The wind kind of took it away. That's okay. Hey, bud. Bye, bud. Why are you here? Were you... is that the way they were trying to represent that there's a place to ascend here? I mean, it worked. But I'm supposed to be doing stuff out here. Oh, right. It's going to be a mirror puzzle. That's fun. Oh, I bet the spirit temple is going to have mirror puzzles. I hope it has a statue that you can grapple onto the nipples of. Man, out of context, that just sounds like a really weird thing to say, isn't it? In Ocarina of Time, there's a big statue in the Shadow Temple, or Spirit Temple, that you can grapple onto the nipples of. No, like, you can't grapple to any other part of it. It's very strange. Oh, hey. You got a fan there, bud? Got a fan on a stick? Why you got that fan on that stick? Let's see what it does to me. Oh, it knocks me back. That's fun. That's very fun, dude. Okay. So, I'm done playing. Let's get a double fan going. Oh, it's moving on its own now. Go, fans, go. Oh. It is interesting that, it's struggling. It is interesting to me that a single fan, like both fans should weigh exactly the same, and both fans should provide the same amount of thrust. But despite that fact, both fans together, who's fighting? Oh, someone over there. Okay. Both fans together provide enough thrust to move the fans. Does that make any sense? I mean, that would insinuate that you gain free arrows. It would insinuate that you gain more momentum. Like the force of one fan plus the force of another fan is more force combined than it would be otherwise. I was kind of hoping it would make the mirror go up. Maybe if I make it like cup it like that. No, okay. I mean, I should do this. Oh, let's attach it again. Let's attach it again. Actually, does it have enough thrust to just go up? Oh, God. I don't know if I can get that. Hold on. Wait. Did I just get that stuck in a weird place? Where'd it go? It's still up there. It's stuck up there. That's okay. I can recall it. I can recall it. We'll be fine. I don't know why I moved my camera. Great. All right, launch the fan machine at him. And we're hold on. Hold the phone. Let's get 3 of these now. Oh, it made it turn off. Ow. Oh, dude, why would you do that? Actually, does this blow him away at all? No. Why not? What if I put it underneath him? Will it then blow him away? I can't tell if it did or not because he's not on there anymore. Get him. Oh. Oh, no, fans. Fans. Oh, get back here, fans. It's gonna be stuck there? Okay. No, come back, please. I'm trying to hit this guy with you. Ow, dude. I'm trying to get my fans. It worked. Okay, great. Completely not, you know, a good way to do things, but it was fun. It was fun to do it that way. Just gotta clear all this up. Clear all of this up. I'm kind of sad there was no quest in the Zora zone to... I hope I don't make this fans. There's no quest in the Zora zone to like clean up sludge in an area. I was hoping for that. I was hoping for I can't see where I'm supposed to be aiming this thing. Oh wait, that's the end area. So do I need the light higher? I don't know where I'm bringing the light. I feel like I just have it down here. It's gonna... Well, well, actually, you know what? No, the light does need to be higher, doesn't it? I don't know if there's a platform in there. Can't really pay attention, but I feel like it's above the door, so... the light receptacle. So first of all, I didn't need to bring this in here. So I'm gonna have to do some fun, tricky business to get it back. Oh, you know what I could do? Just make sure that's not the one that spawned in here. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Instead of bringing back that mirror, fusing it will just make it respawn. I also could probably just glider in such a way that it hits that thing. I'm actually really not sure what it wants me to do. I feel like... No, I feel like it does need to be on the ground. Once again, the glider solution is probably the more fun way to do it. I'm almost certain... I mean, I could try. Just kind of need to line myself up like this. And... I don't know if it's going to activate the mirror while I'm gliding. Oh, no, not like that. Yeah, I only want to do it this way, but once again... It's alright. Because the normal solution is just not that exciting. I guess what I should test before I'm doing this backwards is if glidering even activates the mirror. No, I don't think it does. Okay. Well, never mind. Never mind. Wait, it was the mirror in here that respawned. Okay. Just go in here. Do that. Do that. Yeah, see? It is the one in there. I thought I heard it in here, but I didn't see it when I had a quick glance. Okay, hold on. Is this... Oh. Am I wrong about this? Does it need to be on that platform? I mean, with some work, I can angle it down from the platform. Listen, I'm going to look real dumb if I'm complaining about simple solutions to these puzzles and then I can't figure out a mirror puzzle. Like, even that makes it tilt down. Okay, that's pretty straight. And I mean, I guess I don't even need it tilted. Like, it doesn't matter if it's tilted up or down, because, oops. So I'll be able to hold the thing in midair and deflect it that way. I just want it towards the ground, you know? But yeah, I mean, I could. There we go. I just gotta, come on. See, the other solution wouldn't have worked anyway, because it's got to hold it on there. I feel like there is a timing I can make this work with, though. Oh, see, yeah, no, I almost had it there. This is definitely gonna work. Maybe if I'm more over here. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh no, it's not. I don't think that beam, that animation's gonna make it high enough. Well, I can at least get 2 little pips on it, but let's not waste any more time. Can I not aim the shield without motion controls? Do you think I have motion controls on? Is that what you're asking? Because I don't. This is just movement. Oh, you're saying with motion controls you can aim it. Well, first of all, I guess let's just stand in here. I don't know how you would. No, because that's, unless I can bring this in as my throw. You can't throw shields. I mean, I could probably attach this to a weapon and do it like this. Okay, well, now this requires science. This requires science. Take this 8-fold blade. Oh, see, it doesn't reflect that either. That's such a bummer. In Wind Waker, the mirror shield, like, even when it's like on your back or just anywhere your animation is, it reflects light. Okay, yeah, well, let's turn on the icky controls. The motion controls are fine. I just don't like them. I can't aim it with the motion controls unless I didn't turn it on. No, maybe I just have to put a shield on an arrow. Unless there's something I'm missing here. Do I just hold the shield out and then... Is there another button? Because I do have motion controls on. Is there an input I'm missing? I guess I'll just try the arrow thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe it is in like the spirit temple or something. Okay, I didn't mean to put this on, but I'm just gonna check. I did turn it green, which is interesting. What if I put a sun dandelion. Wherever it is. Wherever the dandelions are. See, I'm just trying things now. Oh, good. It's the second to last item. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Attach. Oh wait, but I can't attach a mirror here. That's right. So unless there's some other thing that acts as a mirror. Opal? No, that just makes wilder. That just makes wilder. On opal, please. Korok frond. There was no chance in the world that was going to work. It did make a little gust of wind, it seemed. Okay, well. Let's do it the boring way. Do it the boring way. Or... Still not as cool. But we could try it with the shield. With this extra one. I think I'm too far away at this point. I think I'd have to get that light a little further ahead, but with it facing towards me, I think it would work, but... Oh, maybe so I do need it higher because I forget that this game snaps to 45-degree angles. I mean, I'd either have to get it higher or just set the angle myself by using an object or something. I mean, maybe I can make it happen. I just want to solve this shrine like any other way than what it wants me to do. I just want to feel something, you know? Is that good enough? There we go. It's like Portal. It's like Portal 2 when Wheatley's like getting high off of the puzzle supply. And you know, repeating the puzzle, it don't work for him. But he needs the puzzles to be completed. It's like that, but it's like, no, I already see how the puzzle's supposed to be completed. It's not hard enough. I need to make it hard for myself. Man, I really need to stop, but I'll see how many shrines are left. That I have uncovered but have not done. So there's 2 down there. Let's just make sure I'm looking here right. 1 up there. 2 up there. It's 4 shrines. I feel like if I stay in this room any longer, I am literally going to melt. But, I guess if I start dripping, I'll stop. I'm not sure if any of them are going to be, but some of them could be a Raru's Blessing. A freebie shrine. For example, this is a Raru's Blessing. It's a freebie shrine. Man, I sure do love mirrors. Can you imagine if all 4 were freebie shrines? I'd be like, I'm gonna go do all the shrines. And it's just, watch me open a chest and then get an orb. Not too different from the regular shrines, I guess. Really harsh on them. I really don't want to come across as being too complainy. I mean, I do that with every video game. I just overanalyze everything. But yeah, I enjoy them. Actually, this is totally... I should have gone here earlier to see what shrines are left, because this is way easier for my eyes to see what's going on in here. There is a shrine underneath one of my medallions that is incomplete. There's also one up in the sky. Maybe more than one. Both of those are almost certainly Raru blessing shrines, because they require some sort of challenge to do. Which I guess now that I think about it, I was talking about how like there were a lot of shrines in Breath of the Wild that were very unique in how you had to open them. The examples I gave were like the couple in Rito Village where you had to shine the. I mean, you didn't shine it, but the certain time of day, the heart-shaped rock would shine its shadow or lack thereof on the shrine thing, and then you could access that shrine then. Also in Rito Village, there was the song. You had to collect all the kids and make them sing their song, and then did the song in the same order they did. That opened that shrine. There's the Blood Moon Shrine. There was, Eventide was technically a shrine. Like the entire island was kind of its own shrine. But there was ones where you had to get balls and put them in receptacles and all sorts of stuff like that. And I was talking about how this game doesn't seem to have like any of that kind of thing. But I am wrong about that because the crystals that you bring to the shrines are kind of like that. Yeah, that's not quite as unique, but what's this called? Drifting Flame. I'm probably going to need to pick up this torch, huh? I won't for now, but let's see. What do you want me to do with it? Something to burn? Up here? Up here? Under here? Okay. I don't know if I'm going to need that again, but we'll just leave it there. Torches aren't exciting, so I don't bring them with me. Okay, is the chest down there somewhere? Yep, underneath me. I mean, that could not be the chest. It could be something else. I'm kind of assuming that would be the case. Just stick this on here. Oh, that's all you got? Oh, I guess I gotta light those things. Another thing I could totally... maybe not. Hold on. Let's see if I can make this happen. Oh, if I stand on it. Here we go. I don't know if this is going to work, but once again, don't want to do these shrines the normal way. It hurts not to do something like this. Okay, do that. Recall. Oh my god, it's going to work. That's great. What's even better about that is it might trap me in here, and I want to see what happens if it does. All right, recall. Stop. Oh, it's not a trap. I just die. Okay. Well, actually, it is kind of a trap. Am I soft locked here? Or is it going to respawn me? I win. I win. No, I can ascend. Damn it. I lose. I lose. They thought of everything. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. It's twice I did that. I don't think I've accidentally gone back in since the very beginning of the game. I've done it twice this stream. All right, gotta... I mean, maybe that was the solution to this. I don't know. Because this is probably just to open the door. Unless one of these, like, drops a ball or something I can put on there. Hey. Hey, you want to burn in there? Is there fire up there to burn? I assume there would be. How about you? No burning fire? Do I want these to go in upside down? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Can try doing it upside down like the other one. Oh, wait, what? Maybe these are just receptacles. Wait, is this not a simple puzzle and I assumed it would be? Or did I completely skip something? Wait, can I take the other one out? Kind of curious. I can't take that one. Can you take this one? No. But it's holding a thing. Whereas these other ones aren't. I might be able to ascend on that one. No? No ascent? No ascent? Okay, what's over here? Something cool? Okay, so drifting flame. Oops. So does something happen when I hold this down? Oh yeah, okay, so the flamey things come out then. So... do something like this. I don't know if that's like what they want me to do, but... yeah, this one, cool, cool. Oh. Is it not going up any farther because it can't go as high? No, it's because it was just on the ground. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. But, oh, I bet I have to light all three. Okay. I assumed it was going to stay lit. And I was just going to have to do this 3 times. But let's just do some of this action. Just put it in there and then some of it in there. And hopefully I don't take all my recall juice, but you know, put it in there and then drop her there. And I'll just recall now. Got that one. Oh, it's, see, now it might actually be stuck. Oh, wait, no, the other one is still lit. No, never mind. I didn't have to do it all in one swoop. That was going to be cooler. It's going to be cooler to do this. So let's just go and swirl this thing around in here. Cool. I feel like you have to be more clever with that one, and I'm left wondering if what I thought was in no way going to be the solution to the puzzle. I wonder if it was. I wonder if... oh wait, there's a little crack in here. Was I supposed to push it through there or something? What was the solution supposed to be here? I mean, I don't know if it's heavy enough, but you could always drop stuff on here. You know. Oh, that does work. Well, I mean, this thing wasn't heavy enough. Maybe if I brought the torch from behind. Actually, the torch itself probably was heavy enough. What was the solution to this? See, this shrine... I mean, well, it wasn't the most exciting thing. I feel like you had to be a lot more clever than most of them. I feel like a lot of shrines don't require you to use recall. But yeah, like... no, that solution, I think, I understand that is what they intended. This one, the chest. I mean, maybe you can just be quick or something. I don't know. Or once again, the torch probably is actually heavy enough to do that. But I feel like it's against their design principles to make you use something from your inventory. Nintendo, I lost my fire. I lost my fire, Nintendo. Can I get another one? Can I get another? I guess for the sake of knowing. Torch itself is not heavy enough, but maybe both of them together. Where is my fire? Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Fire coming through. Yeah, I mean, both of them together are heavy enough, so they do give you 2 items in the shrine that do that. Feels very strange. It's very strange. Candle. Actually, I kind of want to steal the candle. I wonder, because it doesn't weigh much. It clearly doesn't weigh much. To follow up on that, like the wood, the piles of wood. That's a Korok front. I bet the pile of wood would have weighed it down. The wood would have. Hold on, I'm gonna try that. Once again, going off the book here, probably not what they wanted you to do. Please don't accidentally use one of those, okay? But I mean, the wood itself might actually, yeah, the wood is heavy, which is the whole point I'm trying to make here, but let's just take a fire fruit and do this. Yeah, that'll weigh it down forever. No. Oh no. Am I gonna be... Do I win? Do I win? Did I soft lock? Or can I get over there still? Can I burn up the fire? Like, or make it burn up? I can say it. Not a good time. Can you make that happen in Breath of the Wild? Is that a message in Breath of the Wild? I've never seen that. That's really... That sounds like the game's busy right now. Like, no, can you come back later? It's not a good time. Okay. Oops. Did I soft lock? No, I didn't. Damn it, dude. I didn't soft lock. Ow. I mean, technically, if I'm only using what the shrine has in store for me, plus this fire, then yeah, I might be soft locked, but even then, probably not. No, wait, hold on. More? What is that? What is that wood doing? Oh, this might not work. This might not work. Also, I'm wasting wood, but that's okay. It's not making enough draft, probably because that's to prevent cheese. Let's try a Hylian pinecone. No, it's just hot. It's just hot. Oh. Sorry, I'm just burning the shrine down. I think I may have... Okay, I mean, it's possible I can make this jump. Is there anything obvious that I'm overlooking that could get me over there? Ascend? Can I ascend? I can ascend here, can't I? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. I mean, if I can, it's really, really close. I've not yet come across a shrine where I'm actually soft locked, and so like, I'm hoping I found a way. Let's try this. No, sad. I mean, I had to soft lock myself with items I brought in. So in theory, unless you can break the fires with a weapon, in theory, maybe, just maybe, if you brought a single wood in here, you'd soft lock yourself and have to redo the shrine. But I don't know. I don't know if I won. That's I win the game. That's when I'll have won the game, is when I successfully soft locked myself in a shrine. Because I've had a couple moments where I thought I did, but then I didn't. And I didn't. Anyway, I don't really know why I brought two of these torch things. But yeah, my thought was with the hot air balloons, putting wood in the hot air balloon it's too heavy. It weighs it down too much. but it does burn forever. I have used a torch before, but I also don't like that the torch is something you can pick up on accident. It might weigh the same as one of these candles. I'm not entirely certain. Let's see. I should. Yeah, I have a shrine in the sky. Also, something I noticed while I was navigating the desert here, where everything's all staticky. Obviously, if you open your map, it'll snap your cursor to where you are, which can be helpful in navigating. But also, you can just switch the map to like the depths map, and you still have a mini map. Like it's not gonna show you everything, but since a decent amount is mirrored in the depths and on the surface. I never got the shrine over here. I can't make a marker. I can't make a stamp. Yeah, just having this as your mini map totally helps. Let's go do these other shrines. All those shrines. And then I really gotta go. I've been saying that for like 2 hours now. Really do. I am feeling a little less sleepy though. I don't feel the sleepiness, but I can tell by well, I still do feel it, just not as much. But I can tell by my speech and my thought process on things. I'm definitely not I still don't have energy. I just feels a little less sleepy, which is good. It's very discomforting. Okay, mallet smash. Oh, we gonna make a mallet? Gonna make a mallet? Okay. So how do you want me to do this? You want me to put it out like this? And then put the rocket on there? Is this a mallet? Is there a specific form a mallet needs to take before it's a mallet? Or can it be a stick on a slider with a rocket on it? So I feel like a mallet has to have an end to it. Well, no, I guess that did have an end to it. I just didn't. It's like I hit it with the handle. Just have extra materials here. Oh look, they have a little groove that should fit this perfectly. What do you know? I guess perfect is a bold statement, but yeah, it's just tiny little shrine. What is this? Is okay. Actually, what I'm holding is a quick shot, and that's a quick shot as well. I'm gonna actually replace this bow, and actually switch off of the one I have now, because I've been meaning to take a quick shot bow to Garonia, because not only did I unlock the quick shot course, but the first course didn't feel fun without a quick shot bow. Where is that? This? It's the southern mine, the one, I think it is. Okay, do I have a pin? Got a free pin. Okay. Great, anyway, let's go ahead and solve this puzzle. So that's got a rotatey thingy. Is it just make a mallet and rotate fast? Or do you want me to do something fun where I got like... Is this going to curve down when I attach? Okay. You want me to do something weird like this? Video game? Is this what you're into? I've got 2 rockets. So, I mean, that's more than you're asking for. But I could use both. I also could probably use none as well. Okay. For the sake... Okay, hold on. I can grab this thing. I can't grab it. Some of these wheels are attached in a way that you can... There we go. Oh, crap. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna rotate it with this. There we go. Listen, I won't have any guarantee if I do it right, but it. Oh, wait, where's the other big piece of wood? Oh, is it? It's still in here. Yeah, so I want to do something like this. I think that's how I want to do it. I'm going to take this. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I already solved the shrine. Just in the middle. Probably fine. Actually, if I had it in the back, it might be better. I guess that doesn't tilt up far enough. Hold on. That might be too far, but could I have solved it this way? I think I could have. I feel like that would have done it. I mean, I do see a lot of these shrines as having potential for like master questization. I'm gonna have to work on the title there, but you know, Ocarina of Time Master Quest was not actually that great. I still haven't played it all the way through, but partially because it's like just weird, right? But the dungeons in Ocarina of Time Master Quest, you know, they take the general structure of those dungeons and then they do wacky things with the puzzles. You have to be a little more clever with them, although still not. It's still weird, right? It's mostly, it feels, people call Majora's Mask a ROM hack, and I understand that they share the same assets as Ocarina of Time for the most part. And it's the same engine and all that. But also, so is this game, so if you think that and you enjoy both these games, you can fuck off. But anyway, yeah, people call Majora's Mask a ROM hack, and I think that's dumb. But especially because Master Quest exists. Like, if you want a Nintendo-made ROM hack, there you have it. Timely catches. I gotta catch things in a timely manner? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's gonna be one of those. Okay, we'll just go here, and then, so I gotta, roll the ball down and then hit that at the right time, and then it's gonna land on the button, and then, well, I don't know if that's gonna stop it. I also don't see the chest immediately, but oh well. Well. That's how you speak. And is it gonna stay? I guess so. I was going to try backflipping off that, but I don't think it would have maintained my momentum if I did. Momentum. Chest? Chest? Is it in the water? Is a chest in the water? Okay, what's this do? Okay. Chest in there? I don't see a chest. I didn't see a chest in the other water. Man, are we going to have a momentous occasion where I missed a chest? Or is it going to be in the air somewhere after I get flung up? Some platform over here. Oh, what do you know? No, what do you? I thought that was the chest. Oh man, I was about to be a smartass. There's time for that still. Okay, what happens if I backflip? It's too late. It's too late. Is the chest? Oh, there's more launchers. I thought this was just something I needed. Still not seeing the chest. Push. Where chest at? Around here somewhere? Did I just... was I just blind to it? Is it under here? Ah. That's a little better than your normal chest in a shrine. Oh. I wanted to land on it. Did I go too far here or are we good? Okay, so technically the chest was in the water. Technically speaking, that is where the chest was. So my first instinct was correct. There was just some work that had to be done first. Okay, so where's the ball fall? And is it in the room with us right now? No, it probably just falls where that target is. Or the water has something to do with it. I don't know. What's the thing I need to hit up there? All right. Backflip. It was too early. I don't have the timing right. Backflip. That's a side flip. Oh, actually, I totally side flipped up into the air. And it maintained them. That's kind of cool. It's probably because I started side flipping and then it before I was at the peak. And so it just continued lifting me. Okay, what are we doing here? Am I just hitting the button? Like... Guess so. Oh, you know what? While I'm here... I mean, this hoe is not really going to last too long. But... Alright. Backflip. Ah, bad timing. That's okay. I don't need good timing. I like using the ball as a hammer. Oh, the water's there for me to dive into, probably. Although I don't know why you would dive there, not somewhere else. Or in the corner. Oh, why would you dive in either of those spots? That's weird. Okay. I am on fire. It's very hot in here. I've lacked the sleep. And I gotta stop. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, sorry. It's a pretty mundane stream, honestly. Or at least it feels that way to me because I'm been a big sleepyhead. But, you know, I've had fun anyway. So thanks for hanging out, and I'll continue some other time. I don't know. I'm probably off stream gonna do one or two of the story things, like the two other regions. But I don't know yet. Like, I keep getting caught up in things. I want to get my barbarian armor. I want to get all that sticky armor. Who knows? But, I mean, I will know eventually. Until then, however, I'll see you later.